Well, and what a wonderful morning it is, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. We have just like that arrived at the final day of the 2025 Melbourne Royal Show. And it's gone in a blink of an eye, ladies and gentlemen. But anyway, we'll get on with it. On behalf of the Melbourne Royal President, Mr. Matt Coleman, we wish you all a very, very warm welcome to the 177th running of the Melbourne Royal Show. It's also a great pleasure this year to be working with my co-announcer, Casey Bruce, and of course our hard-working Horses in Action Committee, Bernie Hearn, Chair, Dean Matthews, Chief Steward, Warren Warboys, our ringmaster down there, Pete Clossy, Lizzie Porter, Leanne Taranto and Callum Taylor. We'd also like to offer a very, very warm welcome to our judges, stewards, redcoats, and all the hard-working volunteers behind the scenes who combine to make this show one of the Blue Ribbon premier royal shows in Australia. So once again, ladies and gentlemen, on behalf of the Melbourne Royal Horses in Action Committee, we welcome you to the final day of the 2025 Melbourne Royal Show. And commencing proceedings this morning, ladies and gentlemen, down in Ring 2, we commence with class number 118, and it's our show hunter hack, over 15 hands and not exceeding 15.2. So once again, ladies and gentlemen, on behalf of our Horses in Action Committee, welcome to this, our final day of the 2025 Melbourne Royal Show.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, it is the very first of our classes to go on what is the last day here, day number 11 of Melbourne Royal. We've got the results through now for class 118. It's our show hunter hack, over 15 and not over 15 two hands. Our winner goes the way of 593. It's Merrick's Fiore and Emma Richardson. Our second place getter goes to Flute R, nominated by the Bryony Randall show team, number 269. Our third ribbon goes to 828. It's Yondella Da Vinci for Cherie Mills and Future Farms. Our fourth place goes to Alita, nominated by Amy Munro, number 1371. And our fifth and final ribbon goes to Marina Sundial, number 286 for Annabelle Kerslake. So congratulations to our winner and competitors down there. And as we've seen all show, it's wonderful to have Catherine Swartz down assisting with our presentation. So we thank her and Peter for their sponsorship again throughout our Melbourne Royal, especially with our hacks and our hunter hacks. It's wonderful to have them joining us out here. And I'm led to believe it's 75 years that the family have been sponsoring and supporting Melbourne Royal. So it's great to have Catherine down there in our presentation. Well, very shortly we will get underway with Class 119, our show hunter hacks for our horses over 15.2 and not over 16 hands. And it's a great lineup of hunter hacks that we are looking at over there on our big screen TV. So it's great to see so many of our horses out sporting these classes. But let's welcome our judge this morning, and Mr. Malcolm McRae. And since a young age, he developed a passion for horses and followed that passion through Pony Club, and a member of the Nunawading Pony Club, and showing and did dressage as well. He's had the pleasure of campaigning at many horses at agricultural, royal show, state and national level, as well as being reserve champion hack at Adelaide Royal with his impressive grey, and runner-up hack with Lord Garryowen, which was the best novice show hunter at Canberra Royal. So it's lovely to have him out here judging, as he's judged at many levels throughout Australia and New Zealand. He said he's very much looking forward to returning to Melbourne, his hometown, with his appointment judging here at Melbourne Royal Show. So Malcolm, it's a very good morning to you as you're about to get underway with this big class. Ladies and gentlemen, on the live stream, if you are joining us, it's Class 119. It's our show hunter hack over 15.2 and not exceeding 16 hands.
Well, Casey, a very, very good morning to our delightful steward down there in our judges and stewards room, Chloe. Good morning to you there, Chloe.
In ring number 2, we now have the results through for class 119. It's our show Hunter Hack, over 15-2 and not over 16 hands. Our winner goes the way of CJP Keynote for Brooke Wheeler, number 313. Our second place will be awarded to Verdict by Direction for Melissa Gillies, number 372. Our third place goes to Freshman R, number 514, for Joanne Hutchinson from Nericon in New South Wales. Our fourth place goes the way of Aurelian Motown for the Universal Stables and Michelle Laban, number 694. Our fifth ribbon goes the way of Dickavali Diesel, Renee Folk's nomination, number 681. And our sixth and final ribbon goes to 1546. It's Danson Black Metallic, nominated by Shelley Howard from Baxter here in Victoria. So plenty of our lineup here. Half has come from Victoria. The other half has come from either New South Wales or Queensland. But the winning combination stays here in Victoria, and that is that of CJP Keynote and Brooke Wheeler. Well done to the team down there, taking home class 119, our show Hunter Hack. Well, Steve, it's been wonderful this year to see as we are approaching the last of our days here at Melbourne Royal. This is day number 11. It's been a big show so far, but it's also wonderful to know how many people are out here helping, sponsoring, supporting Melbourne Royal Show. We've seen International Animal Health, we've seen Tough Rock, we've seen so many people getting in and behind our classes, but it's also great to see that the sponsorship and support from Catherine and Peter Swartz is helping us too. Because let's be honest, without these kind of people, these events couldn't be possible.
Well, that's right, Casey. And of course, this being a royal show, the sponsorship is always at the higher level, and very generous sponsors like my very good friend down there sitting in the stand, Mr. Simon Nixon, who sponsors the small champion hack each year. And there he is, looking resplendent in his sun hat. Not so sure we're going to get that much sun today, Simon, but nevertheless, he's very well protected. So, yes, the sponsors are always very, very gratefully received. And I know our Horses in Action committee really appreciate all of our sponsors. And as you rightly said, Catherine and Peter Schwartz have sponsored many classes out here during the show.
Another of our sponsors that we'll see this afternoon is also a committee member, Elizabeth Lithgow. We've got our champion large show hunter hack, the John Lithgow Awards. So when we look around, there are so many people sponsoring and supporting these particular events, and it's with their kind, generous donations that these events are actually possible.
Well, it'd be remiss of us, once we're talking all about sponsorship, of course, not to mention our friends down there at the International Animal Health and Tough Rock Proprietary Limited. So, International Animal Health have been a multiple sponsor here over just about every day of the show, and Tough Rock are well into their, look, I don't have the statistics in front of me, but at least 8 to 10 years, I think Tough Rock have been out here.
Well as International Animal Health too, you know, they've been wonderful. I don't think they've actually missed a specific class that they've been sponsoring. It's been so good to have them here. They bring their buckets every year. Yes, those buckets are empty. We're not expecting them to carry them around, but they've got such great products. So good to have that sponsorship and support. You know what? As I said, I'm going to sponsor a class next year. So I'm very much getting into the sponsorship side of things out here. I do a lot through the country show circuits. I do love sponsoring the Aggie shows, and considering I've had such a relationship here with Melbourne Royal, I thought it's my turn to come out and actually sponsor an event. So anyone can do it, ladies and gentlemen. If you want to be a sponsor, you've just got to put your hand up and contribute to what is an amazing show.
Well, Case, we've just been chatting up here about all things to do with sponsorship, and we're joined in the broadcast box this morning, and of course it's Catherine Schwartz. Good morning, Catherine.
Good morning.
Great to have you here, Catherine. It's lovely to see you out on our arena. You're always here every single year. It's so good to have your sponsorship and support.
Thank you. Very welcome.
Tell us about your family. You've been here at Melbourne Royal now for a very long time. How many years have the family been sponsoring and supporting?
75 years this year.
Hang on, ladies and gentlemen. We're not thinking Catherine's microphone's very loud. Jen, are you in the side there? Can we bring that up a couple of levels and then we'll start again? All right, here we go. We'll take two with our thing. Catherine, I was mentioning your family have been here, long-time supporters of Melbourne Royal.
That's right. My grandfather started about 75 years ago. He was a member on the board of the RAS, and he sponsored right through to his death. And my aunt took it on after him, and then my aunt passed away a few years ago, and I took it on from her.
Your love of the hacks. This is hack day yesterday and
Yes.
today. How come the hacks? What do you love about them?
I love the size of the horse. I like the elegance. I particularly like the show hunters. I like the more solid horse, but I've always had an interest in horses, probably through my aunt, and it's just been wonderful to come every year and see such beautiful animals on display.
Well, Catherine, I think you would be agreeing with Steve and I here, isn't that right, Steve? We've seen the quality of the show hunters at this year's Melbourne Royal, but also our open hacks. How have you found the standard down there on ringside?
Absolutely beautiful. It's such a hard job to judge. I'd hate to be the judge.
I couldn't do it either. It's very difficult. We get a prime view up here, Catherine, so look to our view. We've got, we can have a wonderful time overlooking all the classes, which is really, really wonderful. But it's great to have you here, and I'm pretty sure we're going to see you for many, many more years. Would I be correct in saying that?
Oh, absolutely. I'm thrilled to come every year, and this year I extended our sponsorship into the novice hacks and show hunter hacks as well, so that was great.
Well, we really appreciate your ongoing sponsorship, and it's always a delight to mention you guys after each of the classes that you sponsor. And, we talk back to the show hunter, and I must say the Providence Cup lineup the other day, and Casey and I have not stopped speaking about this.
I've just not seen such quality to Royal Show for such a long time, Catherine. It was magnificent.
They were beautiful.
Well, Case, I was having a chat with Jackie Librio last night up at the members' dining, and she was also a bit surprised and overwhelmed with the quality of 40-odd horses in the large Providence Cup class, and every single one of them, she said she would have been happy to take home.
Well, we said that in our announcements too, whilst we were doing the broadcast, Catherine, and you would have been the same. Like, essentially, at the end of the day, there is not a single horse out of that Providence Cup or of any of the hunters that I would not take home.
Oh, absolutely. I'm the same. There's a few out there today I'd definitely like to take home with me.
Well, we'll let you get down and get back to business out there, but we just wanted to make a huge thank you to yourself and to Peter, because it's wonderful to have your ongoing support here at Melbourne Royal, as you do every year. You turn up every time that the hacks are on, always looking magnificent and lending a hand out on ringside, whether it be rain, hail or shine, or in today's circumstance, a little bit of wind. So we thank you very much for joining us up here.
Thank you very much.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, Catherine Schwartz, and one of our premier sponsors here at Melbourne Royal. And we now welcome on to ring number one, the first class of the day, down in ring number one. And it's class number 139, our Galloway, over 14 and not exceeding 14.2.
Well, I think as well, Steve, when we've been speaking about our hunter hacks, I think the quality of all of our classes, especially we've been looking at our Galloways. We're looking to our open Galloways out in ring number one at the moment. Again, I think the outstanding quality that our breeders, that our show exhibitors are looking for, not only in our hacks, but also through our ponies and our Galloways. It's getting very difficult, I would feel, to get the Blue Ribbon Bow winner these days, to be able to breed one with such elegance, presence, class. I think it's becoming a really, really hard thing to fine-tune.
Absolutely, and I don't envy our judges, to be honest with you, but no, it's the wonderful, wonderful quality of horse here this year.
Well, the judge that we have out joining us this morning is in ring number one, being Michael Glenn. And as I've spoken about already, over in ring number two, it's great to have Malcolm McRae. So we've got gentlemen judges out there this morning, ladies and gentlemen, as we sit back, watch and see how they narrow down their classes to find that ultimate horse that in the eye of the judges is their winning horse or combination for this year.
Well, Casey, whilst we're on the subject of sponsorship, we've got a brand new brand, a brand new brand in town.
Because you look good in this brand, apparently.
Oh, well, the
And
beauty,
all the red coats look good in this brand?
beauty is in the eyes of the beholder, I think. But nevertheless, we do, and it's an exclusive men's range of quality riding wear, and it's something that's been needed for many, many years. And of course, we speak none other than MR or Mr. Breeches, exclusive range of menswear. Riding gear, workwear, competition breeches, competition shirts, socks, caps, masculine, comfortable and durable clothing. The brand for all male equestrians. And we have one of our redcoats down there, proudly, Terry, outfitted by Mr. Breeches at the moment, a shirt and a pair of joddies. So, ladies and gentlemen, and particularly our gentlemen, if you are interested, you could visit their website today at mrbreeches.com. And ladies and gentlemen, whilst we've introduced our class down here in ring number 1, and of course that's class number 139, our Galloway, over 14 and not exceeding 14 two hands, we will also now introduce our judge, and no stranger to the Melbourne Royal Horses in Action arena. Michael is Michael Glenn we're speaking of course. He's undertaken his judging duties here over the past 3 or 4 days, and Michael states it's an honour to be invited to judge at the 2025 Melbourne Royal Show. Horses and showing have been a passion for many, many years. He has had the pleasure of producing and campaigning many successful ponies and Galloways to Royal Show State Horse and National Horse of the Year wins. Previously won champion large pony at Melbourne Royal in 2018 and a reserve champion Hunter Hack in 2015. And ladies and gentlemen, I present you this morning our judge in ring number 1, and it's Mr. Michael Glenn. Well, Casey, whilst our two rings out here working this morning, we are joined in the broadcast box with a very, very special friend, and busy day up here this morning in the broadcast box, but often, you know, we wait until the best for last. And
I think we've got the best up with us
one
now.
of the most delightful people representing Melbourne Royal is with us, and of course we speak no other than Lucy Bryce, who is our Horses in Action staffer here from Melbourne Royal. And those of you who have had the pleasure of chatting to Lucy may have picked up an accent. Morning, Luce.
Morning, Steve. Morning, Casey. Thanks for having me.
Now, that's obviously a very, very broad Irish accent.
Not quite, Steve. A little bit far off of that one.
Now, Lucy, obviously you're from the UK. I'm being silly. Welcome to Australia. Welcome to Melbourne Royal. You've done a remarkable job this year. Everybody is in furious agreement that the Horses in Action area have really appreciated your work this year. I know you've worked tirelessly for a number of weeks now to try and put things together. How are you feeling?
Yep, definitely a bit tired, day 11, but we're all still here. It's been a great 11 days, and yeah, I really appreciate all the work from all of you guys as well. It's a big team effort, and we've all got that together.
Luce, you've had a huge background in horses back in the UK. Take us through some of the wonderful things that you've seen over there. I know they've got that huge big Royal Ascot show. Take us through where you've come to Victoria now and to Melbourne Royal.
Yeah, so I grew up showing back in the UK, so got to experience some amazing shows. The Royal International at Hickstead, that's a big highlight for me, and Horse of the Year show in Birmingham again. So they were the two big shows, the equivalent of Melbourne Royal back in the UK. Also got a big eventing background, so yeah, experienced all those big events, and it's nice to be back around the horses and the showing over here in Australia.
How have you found the quality of all of our animals down here, Lucy?
I have to say the quality has been outstanding this week. I've been blown away, especially with our hacks and Galloways at the second half of the week.
Well, Lucy, of course, being an old, broken, retired eventer myself, eventing is one of your fortes, and I hope that you will undertake a couple of visits to some of our premier eventing events. We have a 5-star here in Adelaide in April next year, for which it'll be awesome for you to get over there and have a look. And I guess there's no comparing because they're so different, but it's wonderful to have you here. So, grew up where in the UK?
I grew up near Newmarket in the UK, so all the racing fans will probably be quite aware of Newmarket, but in the country, in the UK.
Missing your horses?
Yeah, definitely missing them. I haven't ridden since I've been here, but it's nice to be back around the horses again now.
Well, we're going to fix that because you're going to come up to my place in the next few weeks and you're going to have a ride, I believe. And
I was really going to say, I've got some she can work as well.
I've got a couple of very
Could
lazy...
always find horses loose.
I've got a couple of very lazy ponies at home that need a bit of work. So, no, it's as I say, it's been a wonderful pleasure to have worked with you and Martin during this year's show. We've already had a chat to Martin up here, and I think you two guys have pulled the horse section together extremely well this year. And yeah, we wish you well in your future endeavours, and really, really hope to see you here next year.
Yeah, definitely. Well, it's been a great first show. Lots of lessons learned and lots of things which we can hopefully improve on for the future.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, Lucy Price, Melbourne Royal Horses in Action staffer.
Sorry, that's a bit all over the place there.
Well, in ring number 2, ladies and gentlemen, we now have the results through for class 120. It's our ladies show hunter hack. Over 15 and not over 16 hands. Our win goes the way of Emma Hutchinson and Joanne Hutchinson's freshman R. Number 514. Our second ribbon goes to Flutar, ridden by Bryony Randall for the BR show team, number 269. Our third ribbon will go to 372. It's Verdict by Direction, ridden by Melissa Gillies and nominated by Melissa from Sydney in New South Wales. Our fourth goes to 1546. It's Danson Black Metallic, ridden by Shelley Howard from Baxter here in Victoria. Our fifth ribbon goes to Yondala Da Vinci and Jessica Durtell, number 828, nominated by Cherie Mills and Future Farms, which will bring our sixth and final ribbon to 1371. It's Alita, ridden by Amy Munro. So once again, congratulations to all of our winners and place getters down there. In ring number 2, we've just seen our ladies show hunter hack. Over 15 and not exceeding 16 hands, it's class 120. Freshman R taking home the blue ribbon.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, as is traditional on the last day of each of our Melbourne Royal shows, today is the day of the interview, and it's an opportunity to catch up with the most important people of the show, who up until now have been so busy they haven't had a moment to spare. And I speak no other than, up in the broadcast box, I should say, is our chair, the Horses in Action chair, Ms. Bernie Hearn. Good morning.
Good morning to you, Steve. How are you?
Well, look, I'm going extremely well, and we're down to the final hurrah, the last couple of hours, and I like to use the term as the sun sets on the 2025 show. It's a moment of reflection, and I think it's been a wonderful show, Bernie. A credit to you and your hard-working committee.
Yeah, thanks very much. Our committee has done an exceptional job at this year's show. We're trying hard to make it all about our riders and competitors, and I think we're close to it. There's a couple of little hiccups, as we all know, but between our committee, the Horses in Action, and the staff involved in that, which you did just talk about, Lucy, and of course our people that come and harrow our arena, look after our arena and set it up. There's a lot of work involved. It's hard work, and we enjoy it, and we do it for our competitors.
You'd be happy with the numbers that you've received out here this year, Bernie. It's looking fantastic to see such quality of animals on your main arena.
Fantastic, isn't it? It's a credit to all of the hard work that is done. There's still a bit more that we need to do. Our ground's looking a little bit happy that it's about to end, but let's be honest, the competitors that have come, there have been a lot of them, and we're really pleased to be able to welcome them.
Well, Bernie, I've just had a quick look, and by my calculations, looking here at our schedule, over 400 classes, nearly 2,000 separate exhibitors, and a remarkable over 40 odd classes a day. We've got 2 rings running, and both rings will have a lot of classes each and every day. Over 11 years, it truly is a marathon.
Mightn't be over 11 years, might be over 11 days, but yeah, definitely. It's fantastic. You've got to remember, we cater for all our equine sports. So we started the show with our show jumping, our hunters, stock horses, and then we went into light and heavy harness. And now we're in the end with our riding, which of course is just amazing. And the time that all competitors put into these horses is fantastic. And we want to make sure that nobody has a bad time at our show.
Bernie, I know that you'd be very happy to see Steve and I were up here. We're interviewing a lot of our sponsors today because this is the chance on our quiet day that we get it. We see International Animal Health, Catherine Swartz, those sponsors that keep turning up every year. How important are they to our Horses in Action?
Well, nobody's going to come to a show if they don't get recognition and something to take home. So with great thanks, I thank all of our sponsors, because we cannot put this show on without sponsors. And it's just fantastic that we have the regulars that keep coming, but we're always looking for new ones as well.
Well, Bernie, I know you guys have a lot of meetings during the year. There's a lot of work behind the scenes to put together this show, and I guess I speak with a lot of the exhibitors, and everybody is unanimous that this year, every year is a great year, but this year in particular has been a particularly good year. I think it's been well run, well organised, and I guess on behalf of our exhibitors, it's a big thank you to you and your committee.
Thank you very much. I have had a bit of feedback thanking us, and it really is humbling to hear people that are competing come and thank you for the work you've done. We don't get paid. We come here for the whole time of the show just to make sure that this runs properly and everyone enjoys the time they have here. And I thank them so much for coming.
Ladies and gentlemen.
And I'd also like to thank my committee. They have gone above and beyond this week, and it's very tiring. And you two too. It's fantastic. The crew that we have up here is amazing, and I thank all of you.
Well, I'd hate to know the collective amount of steps that both Warren Warboys and Dean Matthews do each and every show. I would think they would blow their, what are the pedometers or whatever it is that they wear.
I reckon it would be. I don't know. I watch Warren down there. I reckon he would do at least 30,000 steps for the show every day. So he's keeping fit, as are our stewards and our judges as they are wandering up and down our main arena all day. Bernie, you said yourself you've been throwing in the steps. Steve, you and I, while we're not doing so many steps, we're getting our sitting time. We've been doing a lot of sitting.
Got a funny story to tell you here, Bernie. Now, you picked up a moment ago. I said 11 years and not 11 days. Now, you might have thought that was a mistake, but, however...
He's going to correct you, Bernie. He's got to throw one in.
We play a game up here, Casey and I, and it's you might be familiar with Where's Wally. Well, what we do, we throw in a couple of irrelevant, incorrect words to see how many people are listening and how many people understand that we are actually doing it on purpose. Do you believe that?
Not at all. I believe you made a big mistake and I pulled you up.
Do you know what? Look, to be honest, up here for us, it's getting to the end of the show. Ladies and gentlemen, if we've said a name wrong, got something tongue-tied, Steve, I reckon at some point in time we might have had, during the duration of the 11 days, maybe 50,000 times we might have read out people's names because we go from first to sixth in classes, you name it. So I think we can be forgiven a little bit. Do you know what? We're going to try. We're going to put you on the centre stage here now, Steve, because Ring 1's about to go and I can see that the results will be up on the tablet very, very shortly. So sit back and listen, everybody, because I've now put him up on centre stage. Let's watch him shine out here as he's very shortly about to make the presentation for Ring number 1.
Actually, I'm going to handball this particular class. We've got an apprentice here. I'm going to ask our chair, of course, Ms. Bernie Hearn, to announce our class. So, ladies and gentlemen, we now have our results in for class number 139, and it's our Galloway over 14, not exceeding 14 hands.
Welcome everybody to our Galloway 14 hands, not over 14-2. And in first place, we have exhibitor 243, Hanley Top Girl, Allery and Goldsmith from Inverleigh, Victoria. Congratulations. And second place is exhibitor 1436, KP Dance on Air, Emma Richardson, Mount Moriac, Victoria. Third place is exhibitor 509, Argyle Artisan, Charlotte Hunt, Kangarilla, South Australia. And in fourth place is number 317, Pembury Park, Times Square, Alicia Gustovi, Millswood, South Australia. Fifth place, exhibitor 686, Belmont Destiny, Bennett and Bennett Hall family, Murrum Bateman, New South Wales. And our sixth place, to round off the class, is exhibitor 1643, Rosegate Lullaby, Dreamery, Meningie, South Australia. Congratulations and thank you very much.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, our brand new apprentice announcer up here has just announced our class number 139. It's our Galloway over 14, not exceeding 14 hands. And as we parade them off.
That was great to have Bernie actually call a class. Well done, everybody, in ring number 1. Let's parade them off, Jen, as we see our horses make their way off our main arena. Well done, Bernie, and thanks for the time. As we say, our stewards, to our photographers, to everybody involved, our judges, to our hard-working committee, to everybody out there, we thank you from up here in the broadcast box.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for our Galloway over 14, not exceeding 14-2. It's Hanley, Top Girl. And we now welcome our next class on to ring number 1. And it's class number 140, our Galloway over 14-2 and not exceeding 15 hands. Well, Case, we've just had a curtain call, and of course it's a whole heap of people asking for an encore performance from our chair, Bernie Hearn, and she's back, ladies and gentlemen.
Thanks very much. I just would like to also say thank you so much to our stewards and our judges. What a fantastic job over the whole 11 days of the shows, and especially our red coats. They are amazing. They look after our riders and competitors, and it's just a blessing to have such great people on board.
Well, thank you, Bertie. I'm sure they'll be very happy with that. And you reckon it's a long 11 days doing what we do? You want to try sitting on a horse 10 hours a day for 11 days? It's a marathon. But I'm sure each and every one of us appreciates the work that you guys do and also appreciates your thank you.
In ring number 2, we now have the results through for class 121. It's our gentleman's show hunter hack for our horses over 15 and not exceeding 16 hands. Our winner goes the way of Aurelian Motown, ridden by Adam Oliver, number 694, for the Universal Stables, and Michelle Laban from Colleyville in Queensland. And which means our second place goes to Dickavali Diesel, ridden by Mitch Grayson, for the GB Park Performance Horses from Hoddles Creek, number 681. Well, there you have it, ladies and gentlemen, our winner and place getter down there from ring number 2. It was a gentleman's show hunter hack over 15 hands. Well, this will bring us up to one of the bigger ones for the morning. Very shortly, we will get underway with our champions show hunter small hack. Well, ladies and gentlemen, very shortly you will see out in ring number 2, we're about to start one of the big ones for the morning. We are about to embark on our champion small show hunter hack. It's the Gretz Trophy for our horses over 15 and not exceeding 16 hands. Ladies and gentlemen, the horses that you are about to watch embark in the championship are those of CJP Keynote for Brooke Wheeler, Freshman R, ridden by Emma Hutchinson. Merrick's Fiore, also nominated. Here we have with Emma Richardson and Arulian Motown and Adam Oliver. So, ladies and gentlemen, you can see our horses are just starting to make their way out onto our main arena at the moment as they'll get themselves into the perfect space to ensure that they are giving themselves and their horses the best possible chance to present themselves to our judge, Mr. Malcolm McRae, to see who will be given the opportunity and win, which will be our champion small hunter hack. The Gretz Trophy for our horses, as mentioned, 15 hands and not exceeding 16. Well, ladies and gentlemen, as we are watching the very first of our horses to embark on their workout out in ring number 2 for what is our Show Hunter Hack Championship. And we will very shortly get underway with our judging, which is, as we can see, going on at the minute. It is for our champion small show hunter hack, the Gretz Trophy. And let's speak a little bit about this. So the Gretz Trophy is a tribute to Gretz's short but successful show career between 2017 and 2018, as this horse was a champion hunter hack at EV Barristock Show Horse in the Year. So he then returned to high-level dressage with Marie Tompkinson, reaching FEI level. His owner, Susan and Victoria Gorst, support this event in recognition of his huge career out here and his presence not only in the show ring world but also in the dressage as well. So it's an honour to have this particular championship sponsored under Gretz's name. So it is the Gretz Trophy for our champion small hunter hack.
Discovery's 4 computers now have primary control of critical vehicle functions.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, we have our results in now from class number 140, and that's our Galloway over 14.2 and not exceeding 15 hands. And congratulations go to our winner. We call forward exhibit number 747, MacArthur Park Star Soprano, exhibited by Holly Hildebrandt from Elmore in Victoria. Second place, number 1051, KT Fine Design, a BR Show Team from Pakenham in Victoria. Third place, we call forward exhibit 1324, Real Lords, exhibited by Marcia Beard from Warrong in Victoria. Fourth placing, ladies and gentlemen, exhibit 436, Bambara, American Idol, exhibited by the Richards, Parsons and Davis families from Lilydale here in Victoria. Fifth place goes to a number 262, Manavale Show Me, exhibited by Nicole Roberts from Strathtulloch in Victoria. And rounding off our placings down here, ladies and gentlemen, class number 140, Galloway, over 14.2 and not exceeding 15 hands, is exhibit number 1305, Waterford Park Heatwave, exhibited by Michelle Painter from Tangell South in Victoria. So once again, ladies and gentlemen, I'll give you our winner from class number 140, our Galloway over 14.2 and not exceeding 15 hands, MacArthur Park Star Soprano.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, we now make the presentation for our champion small show hunter hacks. It is our Gretz Trophy for horses over 15 and not exceeding 16 hands. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for 2025 champion small show hunter hack goes to CJP. Keynote and Brooke Wheeler from Hill End here in Victoria. It's exhibit 313. Again, a huge thank you to Susan Gorst for her sponsorship and support, mainly for our Gretz Trophy. So it's lovely to have Susan throw up this sponsorship for what is a magnificent animal that we are just about to place the red, white and blue sash upon. So well done to Brooke Wheeler and CJP Keynote down there. Also a huge shout out to International Animal Health, who we've spoken about, have been here every single day at the show for their sponsorship and support, but also to Tough Rock Proprietary Limited. So thank you to both them as well for continuing on their great relationship with Melbourne Royal. Well, without further ado, very shortly I will get through to announcing who will be our runner-up, so our reserve champion. So I'm just watching our judge and stewards down there. Ladies and gentlemen, our reserve champion, small show hunter hack, goes to Merrick's Fiore, Emma Richardson from Mount Moriac, Exhibit 593. Well, ladies and gentlemen, as they come past the grandstands, give our champion and reserve champion a big round of applause. They have been crowned the coveted red, white and blue winning sash. And that goes the way of CJP Keynote for Brooke Wheeler, number 313. So congratulations to Brooke and all the team taking home this magnificent prize. And to our runner-up in Merrick's Fiore and Emma Richardson.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, I'm currently judging down in ring number 1. And it's class number 142, our ladies Galloway, over 14 and not exceeding 15 hands.
And on our big screen, you'll see these big classes coming down. Now for ring number 2, we move on with our show hunter hacks. Now we welcome out our big hacks. We are bringing out class 122. It's our show hunter hack over 16 and not exceeding 16 two hands. Well, not to forget, ladies and gentlemen, if you are enjoying watching our equine friends out here on our Melbourne Royal main arena, what you can do is this year at Melbourne Royal, we are running our Racing Victoria off the track stable tours. They go on the hour every hour. So if you would like to embark on meeting some of our equestrian friends, we do open this up to the public. So from gate number 4, the big black gates that are behind the equestrian area is where you'll find that you can go and come in behind the scenes and have a stable tour with our Racing Victoria off the track program. So as I mentioned, they run on the hour every hour. So the next one will go at 12, 1 and 2. Well, Steve, it's one of those days where I'm going to embark on getting out to our Southern Hemisphere biggest show bag pavilion. I do know that I've been in there already and I've taken home a Fizzer, a Red Rippers and a Darrell Lee show bag, but I'm going to go somewhere different. Is it the John's Licorice or who? Someone? Anyway, it's out over the back. Yeah, yep, I'm going to go and get that one, I think, today. I'm a bit of a lover of all things licorice and my horses love it too. So I'm going to go and steal one of those show bags, I think, throughout the day. You're going to take home a birdie beetle, I reckon. Will you be having a birdie beetle?
Well, I might have a look at a birdie beetle, yes, because, of course, the only place you can get a birdie beetle is right here in the show bag pavilion. But there's the Red Rock Deli Regular, the Kit Kat show bag, the Bubble Tea show bag. How about the Wicked Cosmetic bag? I reckon I could do with a bit of Wicked Cosmetics.
Well, Lynn Milburn, one of our stewards down there, Lynn showed me a show bag that she took home the other day. It was like a toothpaste show bag. It had all things toothpaste in it, teeth whitening, you name it. It was actually really cool when I had a look through the show bag.
How about the Hubba Bubba show bag?
My daughter would like that one. She loves Hubba Bubba. Mum says no. Down in ring number 2, we now are ready to make the presentation for class 122. It's our show hunter hack for horses over 16 and not exceeding 16 two hands. Our win goes the way of Global PPS, exhibited by Romsey Park and Sue Thompson, number 989. Second place goes to Regal Quest, number 1278, for Dream Mary from Meningie in South Australia. Third ribbon goes the way of Jazdan Dark Perfection for Rebecca Gruen, number 1290. Our fourth ribbon to Vigo KVE and Natalie McKay, number 296. Fifth goes to 1586. It's Alan Bray Lascara for Emma Stillhall. And our sixth and final ribbon goes the way of Revelwood Steadfast, number 1959 for Olivia and Georgia Greenwell, John and Shelley DeMarco. Well, that concludes our presentation, ladies and gentlemen, but as you can see, it's great to have Catherine Swartz down there in making the presentation to each and every one of our horses down there in ring number 2 for our show hunter hack. So thank you, Catherine. That was class 122, show hunter hack over 16 and not exceeding 16.2. Well, moving on now in ring number 2, we are getting underway with class 123. It's our show hunter hack for our horses over 16 two hands.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, our apologies for a slight delay down here on ring number 1, but we now have our results ready to call. And congratulations, we call forward our winner of class number 142, Ladies Galloway, over 14 and not exceeding 15 hands. Congratulations go to our winner. Exhibit number 1051, KT Fine Design, ridden by Bryony Randall, exhibited by the BR Show Team from Pakenham in Victoria. Second place, number 317, Penbury Park Times Square, ridden by Alicia Gustosi, exhibited by Alyssa Gustosi from Millswood in South Australia. Third place, number 686, Belmont Destiny, ridden by Benton and Benton Hall family, exhibited by the Benton and Benton Hall family from Murray Bateman here in, up in New South Wales. Fourth place, number 509, Argyle Artesian, ridden by Charlotte Hunt and exhibited by Charlotte Hunt and from Kangarilla in South Australia. Fifth place, ladies and gentlemen, exhibit number 1643, Rosegate Lullaby. And that's ridden here today, Kate Holloway, and exhibited by Dree Merry from Meningie in South Australia. And rounding off our placings, ladies and gentlemen, exhibit number 1413, KT So Fine, ridden by Melanie Burns, exhibited by Melanie Burns from Pearstone in Victoria. So once again, ladies and gentlemen, our winner, class number 142, is KT Fine Design.
Well, mentioning Steve earlier, today we said that Racing Victoria off the track are offering our stable tours. So if you have a look at the big screen TV, you'll see that there's a clock there. So you've got approximately 9 minutes to make your way up to gate number 4. And at gate number 4, we are offering our stable tour. So it's the only opportunity that you get to get in behind the scenes to see some of our equine friends. So ladies and gentlemen, if you've got a little one with you, or you just yourself love all things horses, it is the opportunity to make your way up to gate number 4 and have a stable tour. But if you are sitting down and enjoying your lunch and don't want to hurry it down, we are also running our stable tours at 1 and 2 o'clock this afternoon.
Okay, so it's a big shout out to our photographers down there, and of course we have Angie Rickard and Lisa Gordon capturing the moments for a lifetime of memories.
Well, I'm actually just going through a whole heap of photos up here as we speak, just looking to relive some of the memories that were taken at this year's 2025 Melbourne Royal. I know I've already purchased a photo of Lisa Gordon earlier through the show, but looking to do the same thing again a little bit later this afternoon. It's so lovely to have our photographers down there capturing those moments that at times, Steve, we work 12 months to get. Like, it's 12 months in the making to get a little one or a horse and rider combination out on the ring. So it's wonderful to have Angie and Lisa down there taking all these wonderful moments for each and every one of our competitors.
And whilst we watch our judge put a coat on, forecast temperature here today, of course, is 27 degrees, ladies and gentlemen, but it's not expected to reach 27 until 5 o'clock this afternoon, and currently the temperature is a chilly 16 degrees.
Yes, it's not warm out there. I went for a walk a little bit earlier and I had to come and back into the broadcast box and grab my jacket. So when I left home this morning, I left expecting 26, 27 degrees. Let me tell you, the jacket, thankfully I left it up here because I need it today. Well, down in ring number 2, we have the results now through for class 123. It's our show hunter hack for our horses over 16.2. Our winner goes the way of exhibit 1777. It's Holland's Bend Royal Consort, nominated by the Universal Stables and the Beattie family from Colleyville in Queensland. Second place goes to VL Clarabelle for the Christenvale Stables, number 1627. Third place goes to 708. It's GB Sapphire 1, nominated by Georgina Barry from Benalla. Our fourth ribbon goes to Holland's Bend Fraternite, number 1838 for Future Farms in Romsey. Our fifth goes the way of 996. It's Panderosa Stud Lovely, nominated by Chantel Thomas. And our sixth and final ribbon goes to Mercury Rocks for Keely Goggin, number 936. So there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. That is the results. Again, a huge thank you to Catherine Swartz, who we spoke to a little bit earlier in relation to her sponsorship and support at Melbourne Royal. That is the results for Class 123, our show hunter hack over 16.2.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, we've just completed the penultimate class from ring number 1 for the 2025 Melbourne Royal Show. And it's class number 141, our Gentleman's Galloway, over 14 and not exceeding 15 hands. And our winner, ladies and gentlemen, we call forward exhibit number 1436, KP Dance on Air, ridden by Daniel Evans, exhibited by Emma Richardson from Mount Moriac in Victoria. Second place goes to 436, and it's Bambara American Idol, ridden by Harrison Postil, exhibited by the Richards, Parsons and Davis family from Lilydale here in Victoria. And rounding off our placings, ladies and gentlemen, exhibit number 1161, our Westlake Material Girl, ridden by Jay Irvine, exhibited by Jane Irvine from Yarrawee in Victoria. So congratulations down there to our winner in placings, class number 141. And our next class down there in ring number 1 will be the champion, Open Galloway.
Well, joining me out in ring number 2 at the moment, we are currently underway judging class 124. It's our show hunter ladies hack for our horses over 16 hands. Well, ladies and gentlemen, one of the things, unfortunately, that has commenced from our last show is we have lost some very important members and people that have been involved with Melbourne Royals. So as I ask if everyone turns their attention to our main screen arena TV, because we are going to introduce some of those of which we have lost in the last 12 months.
Ladies and gentlemen, if I could have your attention, please. Over the past 12 months, a number of the members of our Melbourne Royal Show community have sadly passed away, and we wish to pay tribute to them and offer our sincere condolences to their family and friends.
Don Dow, a lifelong horseman, he competed at Melbourne Royal for many years, with novelties being his greatest passion, and his children progressed through Pony Club. He returned to Melbourne Royal with Adrian for riding, good hands and A-grade show jumping, while also serving as clerk of the course for gallops and harness.
David Ross, very successful breeder, exhibitor and judge at Melbourne Royal Show for many years, a great contributor to equestrian sport in Victoria.
Lynn Wood, dedicated horses in action exhibitor who competed in show jumping, hack and riding classes. She is also supported by both her daughters in the mini turnout classes.
Peter Hegney, He was an exceptional horseman with a deep knowledge of thoroughbreds. He was a long-term announcer for Melbourne Royal, but his contributions extended beyond the microphone. Having also judged at Melbourne Royal, he was also a devoted supporter of his wife and proudly celebrated her multiple victories in the Garryowen.
Rob Ronzio. Robert joined the Clydesdale Horse Association in 1986, having their own Toowoomba Lodge stud and competing in many agricultural and royal shows in lead and harness classes. Rob made a significant contribution to the Clydesdale Horse Society over many years, serving on the Victorian Branch Committee from 1993 until his passing in 2024. Robert was one of the main instigators of the National Clydesdale and Heavy Horse Festival, which started in 2008.
Ron Hyder. Ron was a dedicated member of the CCHSA for many years and was a committee member for the CCHSA Victoria branch. Ron had a long history with Melbourne Royal, having been a successful Clydesdale exhibitor and judge. With his wife Matthew, Ron has successfully established their Moonrise Farm Clydesdale stud.
Raymond Thomas. A long-time competitor in show jumping classes, he began his journey at the Melbourne Royal Show from an early age. As a proud member of the Thomas family, he played a significant role in the early years of Melbourne Royal Show.
Stan Fear. An honorary life member, Stan was a true all-rounder at the Melbourne Royal Show, competing across many disciplines, most notably in show jumping. He also served as assistant ringmaster for several years. Beyond the arena, Stan was a loyal supporter of the show, generously sponsoring for more than 60 years and supporting his daughters in riding classes.
John Patterson, OAM. John was a long-time exhibitor of horses at the Melbourne Royal Show. For over 50 years, John exhibited in harness, Clydesdales and delivery vehicles. John was a successful exhibitor at Melbourne Royal Show, winning numerous ribbons and always willing and generous with sharing his immeasurable knowledge of horsemanship.
Anne Metherell. Born with cerebral palsy, Anne was involved in the introduction of the RDA movement in Australia. A dedicated horse-in-action exhibitor, most notably in the side saddle classes, she was also a passionate and loyal supporter of the Garryowen at Melbourne Royal.
Glenys Barry, a pioneering dressage rider who proudly represented Australia on the international stage. She was instrumental in developing world-class facilities and generously mentored many within the equestrian community. Her passion also shone through in supporting her daughter, Georgina, a dedicated Horses in Action exhibitor.
Kay Lynn, honorary life member. Kay had a long-standing involvement with Melbourne Royal, competing in the Horses in Action classes. His passion for horses lived on through his family, with the Melbourne Royal Show remaining a much-loved annual tradition.
Down in ring number 2, we have the results now through for class 124, our show hunter ladies hack for horses over 16 hands. Our winner goes the way of exhibit number 1278. It's Regal Quest, ridden by Kate Halliday for Dream Mary from Meningie in South Australia. Our second ribbon goes to 1290. It's Jazdan Dark Perfection, ridden by Rebecca Groen. In third place goes to 1627. It's VL Clarabelle, ridden by Ali Alom. Our fourth ribbon goes to Vigo KVE, ridden by Natalie McKay, number 296. And our fifth and final ribbon goes to 708. It's JB Sapphire 1, ridden by Georgina Barry. So congratulations to our winner down there, and Kate Halliday, Dream Mary, and the horse, that being Regal Quest, taking home our show hunter ladies hack over 16 hands.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, our champions fanfare signifies another class which has been run and won, and this time it is class number 143S in your programs. It's our champion Galloway, over 14 hands and not exceeding 15 hands. And it is with great delight I call forward our champion. Exhibit number 1436, KP Dance on Air, ridden by Daniel Evans and exhibited by Emma Richardson from Mount Moriac here in Victoria. And this class is proudly supported with a rug supported by Sally Murrell-Rich in memory of Sally Murrell-Rich's champion Galloway Avalon. And also will receive a product pack supported by International Animal Health. And so once again, ladies and gentlemen, I present to you our champion Galloway for the 2025 Melbourne Royal Show, KP Dance on Air. And now we can call forward our reserve champion. Congratulations go to our reserve champion, exhibit number 243, Hanley Top Girl, exhibited by Ellery and Goldsmith from Inverleigh in Victoria. So ladies and gentlemen, once again, our champion, Galloway, over 14 hands and not exceeding 15 hands, KP Dance on Air. Well, ladies and gentlemen, that concludes our judging commitments for ring number 1 for the 2025 Melbourne Royal Show. We will, however, still continue down in ring number 2, and we will welcome on to our arena shortly our next class in ring number 2.
Very shortly, Steve, we are about to get underway with our Gentlemen's Show Hunter Hack. It'll be class 125, and that will lead us into what will be the big one here for our tall show Hunter Hacks. It'll be our championship very, very shortly. So that'll be the John Lithgow Award for our champion show Hunter Hacks over 16 hands. So very shortly, we'll do our gentlemen's first, and then after that, we will move into our championship. But speaking of championship, Steve, we're watching these two make their way out of the arena now. It's champions all round going very, very shortly.
Well, it is, ladies and gentlemen. Put your hands together for our champion Galloway of the 2025 Melbourne Royal Show. And KP Dance on Air, exhibited by the Richardson family.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, we have so much fun to be had around Melbourne Royal this year. We have got our Kids Carnival with gentle rides like Cup and Saucer, Jumbo the Elephant, our Adventure Carnival with family fun, and Dodgem Cars with Pirates Revenge. If you're a thrill seeker like me, well, we have rides like the Skyflyer XXL and the F1 Euro Slide. But if you're a family on a budget, we also have something for you. We have our mini railway sponsored by Metro Trains, so that one's all for free. You can see here our blue ribbon winners and our champions crowned. We just saw that a moment or two ago, and we are about to see that again very, very shortly from ring number 2. We've got Southern Hemisphere's biggest show bag pavilion with over 400 show bags to have, but also if you are looking for something new to Melbourne Royal, I should say, and we are having here tonight the Night of the Horse. It's Australia's first ever event that brings together thrilling horse performances and breathtaking displays. It blends action and elegance in a way that you've never seen it before. It's perfect for the whole family and set to amaze and inspire audiences of all ages. So we look forward to tonight seeing the Night of the Horse. And speaking of horses, if you want to meet a horse, well, yes, you can do that at this year's Melbourne Royal. You can go to gate number 4. It is the big black gates at the back here where we are introducing our Racing Victoria off-the-track stable tours. And they are going to be undertaking at 1 o'clock and 2 o'clock this afternoon. So if you look at our screen there, you'll see you've got 20 minutes to make your way to see some of our equine friends in our stable tours.
Well, of course, Casey, we've also got the Melbourne Royal Show is not complete without going for a ride. We've got everything from the Cup and Saucer to the Extreme Carnival up there, the Skyflyer XXL,
Well,
F1 Euro Slide.
I did say that you were going to go and do Jumbo the Elephant. I threw my daughter on the Skyflyer XXL, so it's good to see that. Thank you to our judges and stewards, Steve. I know that you've already said that, but our lovely judges and stewards from ring number 1, Michael, Glenn, Lynn, and everybody else down there. It's fantastic that you have been a part of Melbourne Royal this year, so job well done, team.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, a brand new product on the equestrian market. And if you are a gent rider and you're looking for some gentleman's outfits, you cannot go any further than MR Breeches, or Mr. Breeches as it is also known. It's an exclusive menswear range of workwear, competition breeches, shirts, socks and caps and much more. Masculine, comfortable and durable clothing for the male equestrian. Brand new for all male equestrians. Please visit their website today at mrbreeches.com.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, we now have the results through for Class 125. It's our Show Hunter Gentleman's Hack over 16 hands. And our winner goes the way of DQ Stampede, ridden by Harrison Postel. And it's in partnership with Richards, Parsons and Davis from Lilydale in Victoria. It's exhibit 1506. And it's great to see this class being sponsored and supported by Southern Cross Event Hire. So thank you so much to Southern Cross Event Hire for helping us out here with Class 125, our Show Hunter Gentleman's Hack. And the winner goes to DQ Stampede and Harrison Postal. And then, as I mentioned, ladies and gentlemen, you'll see this combination come back out again, because very shortly we're going to get underway with our championship, which is where we will bring our winners from classes 122 right through to 125. The horses that you will see out here will be Global, PPS, Regal Quest and Kate Halliday, DQ Stampede and Harrison Postal, and Hollands Bend Royal Consort for the Universal Stables and the Beatty family. So this is going to be a hotly contested event that we are about to watch in a moment or two's time under the watchful eye of our judge, Malcolm McRae. We've had so much fun watching him narrow down his winners, and we're about to see who he crowns his winner for 2025 here at Melbourne Royal. Well, as we mentioned before, this is our champion large show hunter hack, but this particular class is in memory of Mr. John Lithgow of Flowerfield in Coldstream, who was elected to the RASV Council in 1971 and became a life councillor here in 1991. A chairman, horse committee from 1988 right through to 91, and he was also master at Yarra Glen and the Lilydale Hunt Clubs. He's a past president too from the Victorian Polo Association. So it's great to see Elizabeth Lithgow going to help us down here for our presentation of our champion large show hunter hack. This is in name of John Lithgow. Well, ladies and gentlemen, what we are seeing now is we have decided whom our champion is. We know who the number is, but unfortunately everyone sitting in the grandstands has to wait. What we are seeing now is the challenger come in and vie to steal the reserve champion off the other competitors that have won their respective classes. So this will be our challenger coming in, given the opportunity to just have a very quick warm-up before embarking on the workout that our judge Malcolm McRae has selected.
Well, Casey, down here on the arena, watching our final class for the 2025 Melbourne Royal Show. It's got warm.
It has got warm, which is absolutely lovely. It's great to, we were up in the broadcast box before this morning and feeling a little bit chilly, so it's great to have the jackets off and being back down on the arena to enjoy what they did say was going to be quite a warm day.
And we're down here with one of our arena photographers, Lisa Gordon. I reckon you're probably about as tired as I am.
Oh, beyond, but fabulous week. Had a great week. Beautiful horses, great riders. Very happy to go to Gold Coast tonight.
Back to the Goldie tonight. You'll be on your boat tomorrow, but you've got a few weeks of work ahead of you to prepare all of the photos. And I think Casey's bought a couple of your photos.
She has, yeah, many late nights, many more to go. Thank you to everyone for their support, very much appreciated. And I'll be back in a week for Geelong Royal and we'll do it all again.
Yeah, well, ladies and gentlemen, our photographers work very hard down here. Angie Rickard, who's over there having a seat.
She's stolen herself one of the big orange buckets from Livermore. So International Animal Health, if you don't use once you've finished using their supplements and their products, the Livermore buckets make for a great seat. And Angie is displaying that out here at the moment.
And feed bins. I've got a few at home that we use as a feed bin. So anyway, ladies and gentlemen, this is our final class of the 2025 Melbourne Royal Show. And Casey, what a wonderful class for us to finish on.
This is an absolutely magnificent class to be watching. Each and every horse that is in this particular lineup, as you've seen Malcolm McRae do throughout the entirety of the show, he's narrowed down the cream of the crop. It's really, really nice to see such a strong quality lineup of show hunters. So what we're looking at here is we've done our small show hunters. This is the larger of our show hunters. This is over 16 hands, and it's the John Lithgow Champion Show Hunter hack. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we are not too far from embarking on handing out who is our champion show hunter hack for our large show hunters. It's so great to have Elizabeth Lithgow down here joining us for the presentation as Malcolm McRae has selected his champion hack. And let's strike up a champion's fanfare up there, Jen, if you can manage to do that for us as we'll start the event. Well, ladies and gentlemen, it is now my pleasure to call forward our champion for 2025, and it goes the way of exhibit number 1777. It's Hollands Bend Royal Consort, nominated by the Universal Stables and the Beattie family from Colleyville in Queensland. What a magnificent champion we are watching out here now. This horse is absolutely magnificent, and in fact I would take this home tomorrow, Steve. What a beautiful display of a magnificent piece of horseflesh we are watching there. A Gretz Trophy, as we have mentioned before, is proudly supported by Elizabeth Lithgow. A product pack supported by International Animal Health, who have been instrumental throughout our Melbourne Royal for 2025. And also our champion receives a lovely gift voucher supported by Tough Rock. So as we mentioned, this class is in memory of Mr. John Lithgow of Coldstream, and he was here elected to the RASV Council in 1971 and became a life councillor in 1991. So it's great to have Elizabeth out there as we place this magnificent garland of flowers around our champion's neck. Well, there you have it. We've got our champion all there ready to be crowned as we invite International Animal Health in and everybody else that is around in sponsorship and support of this particular class. But also it is now my pleasure to call forward our reserve champion, and it goes the way of 989. It's Global PPS and Romsey Park and Sue Thompson. Congratulations. Well, it's great to see Elizabeth out here, but I'll take the opportunity to speak to our winning rider as our Eliza is getting in there. I'll make sure I don't disrupt our photo from International Animal Health, as they have been wonderful sponsors and supporters, and they put all this up over Facebook for how much they've been doing over the show. But take us through this big fella. He's absolutely magnificent.
Oh, this is Anakin. I've owned him for about 4 months now, and he's just the most beautiful creature. He's amazing.
How did you come to find such a magnificent animal? Where did he come to be a part of your journey?
Well, he's originally ridden by Reece Stanley at Universal Stables, but then since then I've bought him, and then I started my riding journey with him.
And you've had magnificent success too. It's great to know that this event is named of John Lithgow. How good is it to have such wonderful sponsors and supporters out here?
It's such an amazing feeling, and I'd like to thank all the sponsors for helping make all this possible.
I tell you what, I couldn't do this without my Go-Go Gadget stick, so it's lovely to see such a magnificent piece of horseflesh that we are looking at here for not only our champion, but our reserve as well. And Sue, you've had a magnificent show. We can't come across without saying well done to you.
Thank you very much. I'd like to thank my Romsey Park family and Harry family for helping me achieve a massive goal to get back riding.
And it's so good to have you in the saddle out here, Sue. So well done to all of you, to the team at Romsey Park, to our judge Malcolm McRae, everybody involved. It takes a mountain to get a horse out into a championship, and the way that you are seeing now, 12 months, sometimes years and years worth of training goes behind the scenes to get these horses out here. So this is a wonderful example. These horses are very, very quality. We've seen one take home a Garryowen, so who knows what's in store for our champion in future years to come.
Well, we ask our orchestra to strike up our ride-up fanfare. Thanks you upstairs there. So, ladies and gentlemen, that concludes our horse program for the 2025 Melbourne Royal Show. And Casey,
Well, it's been a big
marathon.
one. It's been a marathon, but as they come past, ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for this amazing champion and reserve champion. It's Hollands Bend Royal Consort and our reserve going the way of Global PPS. So it's so lovely to see such magnificent horses grace our arena. This has been a big, big show. We've had 11 days, Steve. It has been a mammoth effort.
That's right. And look, on behalf of our hard-working committee, Horses in Action Committee, and of course the Melbourne Royal family, we thank each and every one of our exhibitors here over the 11 days. It's been a long show, it's been a wonderful show, and some of the best horse flesh in Australia here, ladies and gentlemen. So once again, on behalf of Casey and myself,
yes,
we bid you farewell for the 2025 Melbourne Royal Show.
But just because it's all from us, Steve, we've got sporting horses coming out here a little bit later today. So although Steve and I are done and dusted, it's time for us to have a little bit of lunch. Sporting horses comes out at, I think it's around about 2 o'clock. And then after that, it's the night of the horse.
The big one. Of course, the sporting horses, full of spills and thrills and fun. You haven't seen anything, ladies and gentlemen, don't go too far away. That will be starting in about an hour and a half here out on our main arena. But the night of the horse, Case.
Brilliant to watch. I've seen it with my daughter. Hopefully you'll hang around and watch things because it's an amazing display of horsemanship ongoing out here on our Melbourne Show Arena.
I can't get over the bison. Now the bison. Ladies and gentlemen, a true American bison. Oh, look, I'm not going to give it away.
Don't give it away.
I
Don't
won't
give it away.
But it's a lot of fun, ladies and gentlemen. All the way from Queensland. They've performed at the Ekka, they've performed at the Sydney Royal, they've performed at Canberra, and now they're down here in the Melbourne Royal Show. And of course, Dave Manchin and his crew put together an incredible show.
They do. So on behalf of Steve and I, ladies and gentlemen, we have finished for Melbourne Royal, but just sit back because there's more to come out here on our main arena.
See you all next year.
It's funny. We all have things we can't resist. But sometimes
Really?
you need to make space for you.
Space for you. Thanks, Graham.
And when word spreads, everyone's potential is unleashed.
It'll all be here when we need it.
Because when people make space,
David, every time.
great things happen.
We all have a need to connect, to know what's going on.
That's where we come in.
People wanting to switch on the TV news to get the information they need.
Making sure you know what the risk is when these big weather events happen.
Sometimes you sit with these people and you cry with them.
It's hard not to get emotional.
To help people by asking the questions they need answers to, how does it affect us?
To make sure it's the truth.
You have to get in there. Fiery says, if you see us run, run.
The adrenaline starts pumping. It still gives me a chill down my spine.
It's these big moments that bring us together as a nation.
Connecting people to that makes them feel part of Melbourne.
That emotion jumps through the screen to everybody watching.
Well, everybody wants to feel connected.
We're connecting people with people.
And when we do it, none of us are alone.
7 News, connecting you.
Auto emergency braking, stopping for you. Auto emergency braking, AEB, uses radar or camera systems to measure the distance between you and the vehicle in front. If that distance suddenly gets smaller, usually because the vehicle in front has come to a sudden stop, the AEB responds by automatically braking, often before you have a chance to react. Advanced AEB systems can even detect cyclists and pedestrians. Auto emergency braking has been estimated to reduce rear-end crashes resulting in fatal and serious injuries by 27%. Understand more about active safety technology at howsafeisyourcar.com.au.
At Spotlight, we believe that life's what you make it, and that things don't have to cost a lot to mean a lot. Because the more love, care and flair you put into something, the more you get out of it. To the homebodies and houseproud, we say there should be a little bit of you in everything you do. So we're here to help you create it, decorate it and celebrate it for less. All backed by our bargain guarantee. At Spotlight, it's what you make it.
Life's full of challenges
Did we check the dimensions?
and big surprises. We see potential where others might not.
You need to make space for you.
Babe, we need to make space.
And when word spreads, everyone's potential is unleashed. Because when people make space, great things happen.
Good morning.
It's an emotional song. Live around the world on TikTok. Start with
So this makes all of those things possible.
Look, you don't know how much this means to the community. Make some noise!
You're our winner this morning! Thank you, Sunrise.
I love this show.
Cash Cow is back.
Great to see you again. Great to see you.
It's such a great place to visit.
Start with Sunrise.
Electronic stability control, helping you stay in control. Electronic stability control, or ESC, keeps you safe, with sensors constantly monitoring your steering, wheel speed and direction. If you begin to lose control, or if an evasive steering manoeuvre is detected while driving, the ESC technology then brakes individual wheels to support your steering. By assisting you to maintain control, vehicles fitted with electronic stability control are involved in 32% fewer single vehicle crashes and 58% fewer rollover crashes that result in driver injury. Understand more about active safety technology at howsafeisyourcar.com.au.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, we don't need to go anywhere because we've got a very special treat in store for us this afternoon. One of our major sponsors, ladies and gentlemen, the Kubota Tractors. And Kubota Tractors have been behind the scenes preparing each and every day of our competition arena here for the 2025 Melbourne Royal Show. And of course, Kubota Australia and their tractors enhance your agricultural operations with Kubota Tractors. Power and performance for efficient farming, advanced tractor technology for each and every one, from the smallest small acreage property right through to the big guys out there, ladies and gentlemen. As we can see here, we've got a large array of our tractors coming out. We've got a BX 2680. We've got an L3800, an L5 740 with a Land Pride AG 1572, L4600 with an LA 14 714 loader, I should say, and an RTV X900. And of course, ladies and gentlemen, these are the backbone of our regional areas and our regional properties. So once again, on behalf of the Melbourne Royal Show, we wish to thank our sponsor, Kubota Tractors. So, ladies and gentlemen, the Kubota story began back in 1890 when an ambitious 19-year-old man by the name of Gonshiro Kubota established a metal casting business in Osaka in Japan. Even from a young age, his vision was clear. He was determined to create quality products that improved the lives of his customers, their communities, and were also environmentally friendly. Ladies and gentlemen, these values have guided Kubota to where we are today and represent what we stand for. In 1922, Kubota began producing its own oil-based engines for agriculture and industrial applications. Kubota have always been ahead of their time and promoted energy saving, improved fuel efficiency and increasing the durability and longevity of their products. Best known for their agricultural equipment, Kubota developed and launched Japan's first farm tractor in 1960. So, ladies and gentlemen, today Kubota Corporation is a highly successful multinational company employing over 35,000 people worldwide. Based in Osaka in Japan, Kubota's equipment range extends to agriculture, construction and power equipment and is distributed over 120 countries. So once again, ladies and gentlemen, we wish to thank our major sponsor down here in our Horses in Action arena, Kubota.
Discovery's 4 computers now have primary control of critical vehicle functions.
Test 1 2 1 2. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, are you ready for some non-stop sporting horse action with the superstars of Sporting Horse Australia? Get ready to light up the main arena with skill, stamina and speed. Ladies and gentlemen, you ready to get excited? Are you ready to get loud? All right, let's introduce the riders into the arena. And first up we will have, it is Ruby Rockwood, number 3, riding Roxy, who is a cross Arab. She's had many years of experience in this event, one of the slicks and exciting horses you will see out here today. As we go down to Emily Melville, number 5 from Lang Lang in Victoria, riding the horse called Let Her Rip, a 12-year-old stock horse, quarter horse mare. And she is the 2023 and 25 under-15s Sporting Horse Australia champion. Let's go down now to Jill Duncan, number 13, riding Cassidy, 11-year-old sprint-bred quarter horse. And she also gets on the horse called Sky's the Limit. What a star she is, the 19-year-old stock horse from Little River in Victoria. Give her a round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. Jill Duncan, former Australian champion. Great to have her out here today. We're going to go to one of the most experienced riders on the circuit, Stephen Scott, number 45, riding the mighty mare called Out of Nowhere, a 14-year-old stock horse from Lancefield in Victoria. Give a round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. We go to his partner in crime. It is his fiancée, Emily Paxton, number 54, riding the stock horse called What If's, a 6-year-old, also from Lancefield in Victoria. This horse was bred and trained by Emily and an up-and-coming star of the Sporting Horse events. Excited to see her out here today. Let's give her a round of applause. We're going to roll down now to one of our junior stars. It is Clara Greenwood, horse rider number 68 from Riddles Creek, riding the horse called Africa. This is an off-the-track thoroughbred, 14 two hands, 18 years old. She is the current under-18 Australian champion for 2024-25 season. And look at her go. She's one of the ones to look at for today. We're going to go down to number 75, Kendall Laker, riding Dreaming Colour. And she's aboard the 15-year-old standard-bred horse. She's from Bendigo, Victoria. Make some noise, ladies and gentlemen. She heads around the arena. We're going to go down to Bacchus Marsh in Victoria. Rider number 97, Gemma Swarteveen, riding the horse called Dash for Cash, who's a 9-year-old quarter horse, one of the new up-and-coming stars for Sporting Horse. And then we have Emily Melville, you saw a little earlier, number 5, from Lang Lang in Victoria. She's riding the off-the-track thoroughbred, the mighty mare, Be Miss Lucci, 11-year-old, beautiful striding horse. She's one of the ones to look out for a little later as well. And also we have Dreaming Colour. We'll be out here later as well, one of our 15-year-old standardbreds. Ladies and gentlemen, the arena is set. The judges ready. Riders are ready. Let's get set for action, ladies and gentlemen, as we're going to kick things off with the open bending race. I went to the chat because I was going to read it again.
You get to the point where you need to large print on your screen.
I need things in order with the orders. Flicking the phone, so you're like...
I know, I just...
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are just about set now for bending race action. Just to get you familiar with the rules of this race, we will have two of our off-the-track champions up here, and also one of our hero ambassadors from Harness Racing Victoria. These retired racehorses are now stepping up into the big bright lights of the sporting horse events, and they will run you through this event. The bending race, you will start on the left-hand side of the drum, bend down, make a right-hand turn, and then head back. It'll be first across the line. This is a very fast event, but these horses require a lot of skill, a lot of concentration. And what you will see, they do some incredible end turns down here at breakneck speeds. They'll spin on a dime, a 180-degree turn, and back they'll come. So we'll just have Dream in colour over here. Kendall, you're riding the your horse Dream in Colour, one of the former standardbred. Tell us about this amazing horse.
This is Amber. She's a 15-year-old standardbred who trialled but was too slow to race. She absolutely loves jumping and sporting and all things just fast and crazy.
And as we said, you've done an absolutely amazing job to get this horse up to this level. How many years of training did it take to get it going?
It has taken me nearly 7 years of blood, sweat and tears to get her to where she is today. And I just couldn't be prouder of her.
It's really exciting. You two have got an amazing connection. Tell you what she likes. She's a nice horse to have around at home.
Oh, if you can catch her. She's absolutely just a feral little thing. You would think she'd start slowing down at this age, but she's nowhere near stopping just yet.
It's absolutely exciting. We're great to see that. And Miss Lucci is also an off-the-track thoroughbred racing. So we've got one here from Harness Racing, and now we have one who's also a retired racehorse off the track as well. It's incredible to see the transition they've made over to these events. Emily from Lang Lang in Victoria, tell us about your mighty mare.
Oh, she's just amazing. Like, when we first got her, she's never put a foot wrong ever. She gives everything a go, and I just love her so much.
Now, these thoroughbreds have got heaps of agility and heaps of speed. What's it like riding a horse like that?
It feels amazing. Like, I have a stock horse, but she's very different, and I'm like, just amazing to ride on her and feel how fast or so much.
All right, well, these two are now just going to put a demonstration together of the bending race. We've got the judge, Michael Jones, the number one judge in the land with us here today. Great to have Michael Jones down here for the 2025 Royal Melbourne Show. And this will just be a demonstration run, ladies and gentlemen. And then we will be lining them up. We'll get set now for Miss Lucci, Dream in Colour. Once the horses are straight, they must be straight at the line and standing still. The judge will not let them go, and here he goes now. As I say, they'll weave their way down to that end turn there. They'll make a right-hand turn. Look at that nice tight turn from both competitors, and they will head back. And it'll be first across the line. So he's going to see the speed step it up very shortly, ladies and gentlemen. And there we go, bending race action. Right, ladies and gentlemen, this is heat number one. Lane one will be Sky's the Limit. Lane two, Dash for Cash. Lane three, Out of Nowhere. And What Ifs in lane number four. Going to head over to our judge, Michael Jones. Jonesy, who's your favourite in this one?
I think Out of Nowhere. Yeah, I'd say Out of Nowhere, which is a horse with the orange bridle there. Very speedy horse, so I think, yeah, that will be the winner. But it is first and second in the heats to go through to our final, and we'll have four in the final. So the first two in this, I'd say Out of Nowhere and Sky's the Limit's coming over now, so another good horse. So I think it'll be those two, Sky's the Limit and Out of Nowhere.
Well, it should be a great race. Ladies and gentlemen, strap yourselves in as we are set now for open bend race action. This will be slick and quick, don't you worry about that. We've got Max Burns down here, one of our officials who loves the bending races. He's his favourite. So the judge gets ready to line him up. Number 13 here, Jill Tunkin, lane 1, Sky's the Limit. Number 97, Gemma Swarteveen, lane 2, Dash for Cash. Out of nowhere, number 45, Stephen Scott from Lansfield in Victoria. Michael Jones' favourite. And down there, Emily Paxton, number 54 on What Ifs. Let's get set. Off they go and racing now. Number 13, Jill Tunkin, absolutely takes off like a bullet. They're racing down to make the first turn first. Who will get there first? It is Sky's the Limit, and out of nowhere, this is neck and neck. Here they come, ladies and gentlemen. Make some noise. Cheer them on. They race down. Who will get there first? Oh, number 45, Stephen Scott out of nowhere. And Jill Tunkin, number 13 in second place. What a race that was. I tell you what a way to kick things off. Jonesy, it doesn't get any better than that. Wow, what a way to kick things off. Absolutely incredible stuff. These grounds are in absolutely sensational condition for first-class racing here today. We're going to get ourselves set now for heat number 2. Lane 1 will be Cassidy. Lane 2, Dreaming Colour. Lane 3 will be Roxy. We have 5 different races here for you today. So we'll have the bending race, the stake race, the flag and barrel race. What a race that is, the flag and barrel. I'll tell you what, looking forward to that one. The barrel race, and then we also have a teams event today as well, the medley race. Well, they will team up. Jonesy, Heat 2, well, we pumped up Heat 1. They didn't let us down, did they? What an incredible race. But Heat 2, who's your favourite here?
I'm going to say Cassidy, the big bay horse that's coming over. That's Jill's other horse, stablemate to Sky's the Limit. So I'd say Cassidy. So it is first and second. So I'd say Cassidy and probably little Roxy over there, one of our junior riders stepping up into the open class. So they're my 2 favourites.
Now, the Melbourne Show, there's no bigger event. These are the Australian Championships for these horses that have qualified for this event. There's a lot of pressure coming to this event, and you can see it on the riders. You've got to concentrate, and the starts are very, very important, aren't they?
Yeah, especially in the bending race. It's such a short race, so getting the good start is key. So, yeah, obviously you can see Cassidy there knows what it's all about. So these riders will be looking to get that perfect start just to give them every chance of winning the race.
Now, Jonesy, we know there's pressures on the rider, but I tell you what, as a judge, to get those horses all lined up straight, ready to go, that must be pretty tough.
Yeah, it is. Obviously, the riders are keen. The horses know what it's all about because they've done it for so long. So you try and give everyone a fair start. Sometimes a horse might be a little bit back from the start, but we can't leave them for too long. So we'll get them underway as soon as we can.
All right, let's go, ladies and gentlemen. Lane 1, Cassie moved down, the mighty mare. The big striding sprint bred quarter horse, bred from some sensational bloodlines all the way from the USA. We've got Dreaming Colour, who is our hero ambassador as well. And then we go down to Roxy, one of our junior competitors. Wearing number 3, Jill Tunkin here with the 13 aboard. 75, Dreaming Colour. Heat 2, open bending race. First and second through to the final. Who will it be? We already have out of nowhere in first position, Sky's the Limit. These horses jumping around the spot. They just want to get going. They absolutely love their job, these horses. They're always ready to go. It's great to have Ash Copping down here from Kentucky Equine as well. Great to see her here on the main arena with us here today. As we get ready to line them up. Cassidy always ready to let loose. She's waiting to explode from the line. She loves to get a good start in. Just settles the mare down. And I'll tell you what, she is looking super fit today, isn't she, Max? Here we go now. Beautiful start there from Cassidy, Jill Tunkin, followed by Dreaming Colour and Roxy. Racing down to make the first turn first. We've got a peg down in lane 2. Beautiful turn there from Jill Tunkin and Cassidy. Really starting to stride it out now. And she will race down and she'll cross the line comfortably in first position, followed by Dreaming Colour and Roxy. But we do have a pole down in lane 2 and she will be disqualified. So it's lanes 1 and 3 through to the final. All right, we're set now for our junior competitors. Those competitors will have a rest before we run the final of that race. We're going to go to our junior stars this time. Lane number 1, it's Little Rip. Lane 2 will be Roxy, and lane 3, Africa. This will be a tight tussle. This one, Jonesy. 3 quality horses in this race. Who's your favourite for the bend here? This is going to be a hard one to pick.
Yeah, this is a lot harder than the open heats here. Let Her Rip and Africa are probably the two. It's a coin toss between those two. I think I'm going to go Africa. Just looks a little bit more relaxed around the start line there. So, yeah, I'll say Africa in this one.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, this will be sensational action from the start to finish. Let's get set now. We've got the beautiful thoroughbred over there, Africa the Grey, set to go. Oh, ready for a jump start here. Lane number 1, Let Her Rip. She's pulling out a few party tricks here today, ladies and gentlemen, at the line. Here she goes now. Off she goes, Let Her Rip, followed by Roxy in Africa. So racing down to the end turn. There's nothing in this, ladies and gentlemen. Get to make the turn first. Who will get there first? Little Rip and Africa, neck and neck. They're racing now. They're sprinting towards the line. Look at them go. Who will keep it clean? Who will cross there first? Oh, I tell you what, an absolute just about dead heat. We're going to have to go to the judge on that one. Jonesy doesn't get any tighter than who are we going to?
I believe it was Let It Rip, but just to make sure we give the correct result, we'll go to the photo finish camera.
Well, the judges said we're going to have to go to the photo finish, ladies and gentlemen. And these tight races, I'll tell you what, Ashley, doesn't get much better than that, does it? That was a tight run.
You can see why those 2 girls did so well at the championship dinner this year. They're just amazing girls for their age. I wouldn't sit in a horse like that.
Now, it's absolutely incredible stuff. How do you think those turns are really tight when you're racing down there? Do you think you could sit to one of those turns?
No, I'm a dressage rider. I'd slide straight off sideways, I think.
Great to have Ashley here, as we said. The head honcho down there, Kentucky Equine Research, one of our major sponsors, and they are. And Kentucky Equine is the world leader in equine nutrition. I'll tell you, when you get your horse in perfect condition, Kentucky is the team to get onto. And Little Rip is the official winner of the bending race final there. Little Rip, followed by Africa and Roxy. So we're set now for the official presentations. The 2025 Royal Melbourne Show Bending Race Champions, and here they are. These competitors have gone through an extensive qualification process to be here today. Events all around the great country of Australia. Emily, congratulations. What a way to kick things off. Can you believe it? Australian Bending Race Champion.
No, first race back, not really that confident, but my heart's still racing. I'm so nervous.
I'll tell you what, this horse over the years just getting better and better, isn't she? I'll tell you what, there's no limit for this horse, is there?
No, this horse got a heart of gold. I just love her. She takes everything in her stride, and yeah, good girl.
Absolutely amazing stuff. Can you believe it? What a run that was. And look at Africa in second place. I'll tell you what, that was a tight race. We had to go to the photo finish. What were you thinking?
I was just looking over and I was like, yeah, Em's got this because, yeah. But I was so happy with second. Ben's not her best race, so yeah, really happy.
And you're looking forward. This horse really has a bit of skill in the flag race, lady. You could be eyeing off that one.
Yeah, we haven't flagged since.
Well, she's been training hard, getting ready for that one. Great stuff. And there's Roxy over there in third position. Congratulations, ladies and gentlemen. Let's give them a round of applause as they head around the arena. The junior stars, I'll tell you what, they lit it up here today, didn't they? What a run that was. As they head around the arena now, let it rip. Emily Melville, the blue ribbon on board. Followed by Clara Greenwood, number 68 with Africa. Ruby Ruckwood, number 3 on Roxy. Make some noise, ladies and gentlemen, as they head around the arena now. Beautiful work there as we get ourselves set now for the Open final. This will be exciting stuff. Well, you thought the heats were exciting. The final won't get any better, will it, Jonesy? Bending race, we've got Out of Nowhere, Sky's the Limit, Cassidy and Roxy. Who are you putting your money on this time?
Probably go Cassidy after seeing those heats. I think it'll be out of probably Cassidy and Out of Nowhere, I think, will be the two fighting out the win if they keep the sticks up.
Now, Cassidy, get a little bit excited at the start. That horse really loves its job, wants to run, doesn't want to stand the line, just ready to get going.
Yeah, it's definitely just listening out for that whistle. As you can see, once that whistle goes, they're in a flat gallop. So this is going to be a ripper, this race.
It should be exciting stuff. We just need Jill and the team to head over to the line, please. Let's bring them up, riders. Bending race final. Stephen Scott on the mighty mare Out of Nowhere, number 45. I'll tell you what, she has been an incredible horse over the years. Had a beautiful foal a couple of years ago now. She's back on the track, and I'll tell you what, she has not missed a beat, has she? She moves into lane number 1. The winners of the heats do take up those first positions. So lane 1 is where the action is. So this will be exciting stuff. We're going to have Gemma Swarteveen will be riding Cassidy. So Jill Tunkin, she's chosen to hop aboard Sky's the Limit. Jill has got 2 horses into the final, so she's got a new rider for this. Sorry, Clara, being corrected is Clara. Hopping aboard, big, strong Cassie. I'll tell you what a beautiful horse that is. As we get ready now, I'm going to hand you over to Judge Michael Jones to get them started. All right, ladies and gentlemen, want to make plenty of noise. The louder you cheer, the harder these horses will run. They love the big excitement here at the Melbourne Show. Set for action now. Out of Nowhere, Sky's the Limit, Cassidy and Roxy. Ready to light it up. As we said, all horses need to be standing and need to be straight, need to be a fair start for all. Not anyone getting a jump start, but these horses are ready to run. They are trained to the minute to be ready for this big event here today. Cassidy just needed to settle down the side there. Out of Sky's the Limit and Out of Nowhere standing absolutely beautifully. Stephen Scott. He's got his eye on the prize here today, ladies and gentlemen. Off they go now. Beautiful start there from Out of Limit. Sky's the Limit. Absolutely flying down to the end turn. Who's going to get there first? It's Sky's the Limit and Out of Nowhere. They're neck and neck, ladies and gentlemen. Now they put the pedal to the metal. The race is on. Who's going to cross the line? Lane 2. Sky's the Limit takes the title with an absolutely beautiful run. Ruby Ruckwood on Roxy takes second place. Keeps the course clean. And Out of Nowhere, third position. Fourth place is Cassidy. I'll tell you what a race that was. Out of Nowhere and Sky's the Limit. But I'll tell you what, Jill Tunkin ripped the final peg, and she let loose, didn't she, ladies and gentlemen? I'll tell you what. There's still smoke coming off the arena, Kelly. That was that fast, that race, wasn't it?
It was absolutely smoking, Matt. Absolutely.
Kelly absolutely loves it. That was a great race. That was worth the entry fee just to come to the show today, wasn't it? That was absolutely incredible stuff. And can you believe it? Sky's the limit. And that end turn was absolutely spectacular. She wasted no space at all. Super tight turn, and then she just let loose. The speed on the way home really was something else. Jill Duncan, what an incredible run. You had 2 horses in the final. Would have been a tough decision on who to choose, but looks like you chose well.
It was a massively tough decision. Sky just seems to be handling the going a little bit better, and I thought I could punch her out that bit further and she'd get me to the line. But my God, all credit to Stephen. That horse is so hard to beat. So I'm pretty stoked right now.
Tell us about that race. The speed was on down to the end, and then that tight turn, absolutely incredible turn. I'll tell you what, you wasted no space at all, did you?
She just, oh my God, she was focused and she just knew. I don't know that she's ever run like that here, but I put studs on her this year, and maybe that's made the difference.
I would say plenty of grip and no slip, and it's paid off here today. Jill Duncan on the mighty mare. Sky's the limit. We're going to head over to Ruby Rockwood, taking at second position on Little Roxy. What a run. Talk us through that one. Up against some big horses there. You concentrated, you kept the course clean, and that was your focus?
Yeah, this is my first time in Open, so I'm just trying to take it a little bit slow. So, yeah.
Well, that's it. But next time, I reckon you're ready to let go. This horse is ready for action, and you're looking forward to the stake race coming up?
Yeah, stake race is my favourite, so hopefully we'll do good in that.
Perfect. Let's look ready for that. Ladies and gentlemen, our champions take a lap of honour. Let's give them a big round of applause as they head around the arena. Jill Duncan from Little River in Victoria takes the title here today. What a spectacular run that was. All right, as the Open champions head around the arena, the next event will be the Open stake race. There's some straight line racing in there, so they'll start on the left-hand side, they'll sprint down to the end turn, right-hand turn, weave through the poles, make a left-hand turn, straight down to the end as well, weaving through, right-hand turn, and then the sprint for the line is on. This takes a lot of speed and stamina, this event. So we get ready for the champions now, and we will have Dream in Colour out here once again, and also Miss Lucci to give us a demonstration of that. As we discussed, that will head over now. Now, Dream in Colour did some racing in the harness racing section, and how'd she go in that?
Not great, but, you know, she tries her best. She lacks a bit of stamina here and there, so that was kind of her downfall while she was racing. But she doesn't lack it here, that's for sure.
It's great to see, and it's also she'll have a lot of siblings out there racing as well.
I think so, yeah. I think some got bred purely for the colour, others got bred to race, just really depended on what the owners wanted out of them.
Tell us about this incredible name, Dream in Colour.
Well, I think they gave her the name purely because she is an unusual colour for the breed. But yeah, it really suits her colouring and just makes her stand out a whole lot more.
All right, let's get set. We're going to go to Michael Jones now. This will be the stake race demonstration from these two incredible retired racehorses. As we said, this requires a lot of straight line speed, bending as well, and then the sprint for home. As Judge Michael Jones gets ready to set them off. And here they go now. As we said, just a demonstration. These horses are going to roll through the poles. They head down to make that first right-hand turn. Get around that nicely, and they'll weave themselves back through the poles. Head the way up for the left-hand turn. Nice work there. A little bit of a green patch there. She went down. We're just going to check that right up. I don't think these horses are used to going slow, are they, James? They've got confused. Put the left foot in front of the right. Ladies and gentlemen, she's A-OK. Give her a round of applause. She's back on her feet. Just on one of the greener sections of the track, but I'll tell you what, these grounds ready today. But sometimes they just go a little slow, and these horses are used to going a bit faster, so she got herself organised there. Let's get set now for the open stake race now, ladies and gentlemen. Lane number 1, it is What Ifs. Lane 2, Sky's the Limit. Lane 3, Dash for Cash. Lane 4 will be Roxy. All right, James, another big lineup here today for the open stake race. What If, Sky's the Limit, Dash for Cash, Roxy. Who are you thinking here?
It's first and second again through to the final, but Sky's the Limit, running the bending race final. It's going to be hard pressed to see something beating her. And then I think probably second will be What If's here, ridden by Emily Paxton, the black horse there with the white blaze. So they're the two I think will move through to the final, but anything can happen.
All right. Also have Dash for Cash here as well. Tell you what, these competitors have their eye on the prize. Full focus now as we head over to Michael Jones to kick us off. First race, open stake race now. We'll have 2 heats, first and second, through to the final. Emily Paxton's done a lot of work to get this horse ready for today. Have a look at the tail, Max. Looking pretty good there. I'm going to have to get some of those braids in your hair, I think. Off we go now. Beautiful start there from Sky's the Limit. And What If's absolutely flying down to the end turn. It is Jill Tunkin with a little bit of a wider turn. It lets What If's in the door. Has a head down now to make turn number 2. Who's going to get there first as Jill Tunkin just takes the pressure off. Turns nicely now. Emily Paxton not too far behind. She keeps it tight and gets it right. She heads down to the third and final turn now. It's Jill Tunkin and What If's turning now. And Jill Tunkin will take the pedal off the metal and she'll just cruise across the line. Move through to our final. What If's in second position, Emily Paxton. Roxy takes out third, and Dash for Cash will cruise home in fourth position. All right, Heat 2 has been run. Heat number 1's been run and won. James, we're going to move over to Heat 2. Dreaming Colour, Out of Nowhere, and Cassidy.
This one's, again, I'm going to have to go with Out of Nowhere and Cassidy. If I had to pick one of them, I'd say probably Out of Nowhere, I'd say. So let's wait and see.
Well, it's a good start there. This will be another exciting event. Cassidy and Out of Nowhere, they had a really tight tussle in their heat in the bending race. And these two, as we said, will be first and second, so I reckon they can just keep it up, control the name of the games to get through to the final. The grounds once again are in incredible condition down here. They're a bit dry today. Last year we had a bit of rain during the week. These grounds do soak it up nicely. I'll tell you, the Melbourne show. What a year it's been this year, 2025. Been plenty of action. Who's been on the rides out here today? Oh, a few. Max, you want to go on the Ferris wheel a bit later? I think Ashley's keen to get on the Ferris wheel. The merry-go-round. Ashley's stepping it up, I'll tell you what. She's brave. She'll get on all the rides. Just wait for get those horses ready to go. We need Dreaming Colour and Cassidy once again to come up. We've got Stephen Scott here on Out of Nowhere, the incredible mare. I'll tell you what a horse she's been. Steve, an amazing horse. She's won plenty of titles. She looks like she's on here today.
Yeah, she's actually running really nice for me, so I'm happy. Hopefully she's putting on a good show for all you guys in the crowd.
Now, this horse has some incredible tight turns, Steve. I know it's hard to stay on board a horse that turns like this. What's it like with your balance up there?
Yeah, just hold on and hope for the best, to be honest. Sometimes she leaves me behind.
All right, we're looking forward to this one. As we said, 1 and 2 through to the final. The judge will call them up now. Dreaming Colour in lane 1. Out of Nowhere, lane 2. Cassidy in lane 3. Off and racing now. Beautiful start there from Cassidy now. Nowhere's a head down to make the right-hand turn first. Look at this, neck and neck, nothing in it. Another tight tussle from these two superstars. As they head down to make turn number 2. Left-hand turn Out of Nowhere. Slides and glides around 2. Opens the door for Cassidy. Dreaming Colour gets around the second now. Racing down to the third turn. It is Jill Tunkin Out of Nowhere. Stephen Scott, we talked about the tight turns. And she's done it again. Bit of a saddle slip there as well. Bad luck there for Steve. I'll tell you what, that is tough when you get the saddle slip at the Melbourne show. I've been there before myself, Jonesy. But Cassidy will move through to the final and Dreaming Colour. All right, nice recovery there from Stephen Scott. We're going to get ourselves set now for the junior stake race, and lane 1 will be Africa, lane 2 Roxy, and Let Her Rip will be in lane number 3. We're just going to recap the final of the Open now, and lane 1, our first qualifier, Sky's the Limit. Lane 2, What Ifs. Lane 3 will be Cassidy, and lane 4 will be Dreaming Colour. Another great race that will be. But our juniors, I'll tell you what, they lit it up here in the bending race. Let's see what they have in store for the stake race. This will be electrifying stuff, I'll tell you what. The 2 greys are on here today. As we get them lined up, The excitement's about to go next level, ladies and gentlemen. We are ready for action. Prime time. Main arena action right now. As they're off and racing now. Beautiful start from Africa, followed by Let Her Rip and Roxy. The race is on. They get to make the first turn. It's 3 all together, ladies and gentlemen. It's tied at the top. Racing down to make turn number 2. We have a peg down. Beautiful work here from Africa. Just needs to keep it clean and she'll just cruise it down. Then it's a battle for second and third now. Who will get there? It is Let Her Rip turns, followed by Roxy. And they will race there, but Africa, the only one with a clean course. And she will cruise across the line and she will take the title. Beautiful work there from Africa. Wow. Bit of bad luck there for horses in lane 2 and 3. I'll tell you what, the windy conditions do make it tough. As we mentioned earlier, with a pole on the ground, you will be disqualified. The placings will still go as you cross the line. If you have 2 poles down, that will put you to the bottom. And our ribbon presenter, Ash Copping from Kentucky Equine Research. We're putting the ribbons on here. It's a bit of bad luck there from our junior stars, but Africa kept it clean. And she will take the title here for the junior stake race. Yeah. Beautiful work, Clara. The other 2 knocked a pole, but sometimes when that happens, you take the pace off and it's a little harder at times, isn't it?
Oh, yeah, she was like, no, let's keep going. I'm like, no, we got to keep these sticks up, love. So, yeah, she went really well, though.
Sometimes when you do, these horses are trained so well, and they're trained to be slick and quick through the pole. So when you make it, try to take it a little easy. Their concentration's not quite there, is it?
Yeah, no, she definitely gets time to look around. She's like, why are we going slow? We got to go.
So it's a tight tussle between you 2 here today. It's going to come down to the flag race. What's your thoughts coming up to that one?
Look, we'll give it a good crack. Take it slow, not too quick, to make sure we stay on our feet. But, yeah, I think it will definitely be the dividing race.
Beautiful work. Emily, second position in that one. What happened? You were on there and then you've cleaned up the pole. Talk us through it.
I don't really know what happened. I think she just put her shoulder into it, so...
You knew you had to have the speed on from the start, so you had to waste no space at all, did you? You had to make every turn worth it, didn't you?
Yeah, I was pretty like talking to her all the time, and yeah, just bad luck, but it's all right.
Yeah, when you put it all on the line, these things can happen sometimes, unfortunately. And coming in, Roxy, third position. She's having a big day so far, Roxy. She got her eye in now for the Open, do you think?
Yeah, she's had a huge day.
She's super fit. She had plenty of runs today. She's not even breathing at all, is she?
Nah, she is pretty fit.
And what a super horse she is. All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's give a round of applause of our junior champions head around the arena. Now some great stuff there. Clara Greenwood, number 68. Let Her Rip, number 5, and Roxy in third position. And we'll be back on now with our Open final. I'll tell you what, this is going to be something else. Sky's the limit. What Ifs, Cassidy and Dreaming Colour. And here they come now, our junior stars for 2025 Melbourne Royal Show champions. We're getting nice and blowy. Max, I'll tell you what, the show bag thing, there's a lot of show bags there today. Have you gone and grabbed any show bags?
No, not yet.
What about the Spider-Man show, man? When you were young, you used to love dressing up as Spider-Man. Do you reckon you think grab that bag today?
I'm not sure, maybe.
I reckon he's going to go and get one myself. He loves a bit of Spider-Man. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are set now for the open final. It's all come down to this, ladies and gentlemen. We've had 12 months of racing all around this great nation of ours, and it's all come down to the Australian Championship Stake Race Final. Sky's the limit. What Ifs, Cassidy and Dream in Colour.
I think we all thought you were going to die.
Hey, Dad. The best show makes it better.
Yeah, absolutely. Although it's gone up to $5. Oh, really? $2.
All right, the champions are heading up now, ladies and gentlemen. Our judge, Michael Jones, will set them off. I'll tell you what, Judge Jones, he makes sure they're all dead straight, not letting any of them get off to a flying start. So we get set now for stake race action. Sporting Horse Australia, skill, stamina and speed is the name of the game, and that is certainly required in this race, the stake race. All right, lane 1, Sky's the limit. Lane 2, What Ifs, Cassidy and Dream in Colour out there in lane number 4 as our riders bring the horses up. Jill Tunkin's chosen right, Sky's the limit here. Clara Greenwood on the big, strong, striding Cassidy. Ready to let loose here, ladies and gentlemen. They turn now. Judges off and racing there. Beautiful start here from Sky's the Limit, followed by What Ifs and Cassidy. Nothing in this. Blistering start. Perfect turn from Jill Tunkin. Now she lets it rip as she heads down to the second turn. But tell you what Ifs doing an amazing job in lane number 2. Beautiful work there from Jill Tunkin. Bit of a slip and slide from What Ifs, but recovers beautifully. And Jill Tunkin will just cruise around. Just got a pole in the wrong position there. But Jill Tunkin will come across the line. And we'll take out first position, followed by Cassidy. And down there is Dream in Colour. Congratulations to our competitors there in the open stake race. We'll start to ease things down there with What Ifs, but she is all clear now. Jill Tunkin, 2 out of 2. Sky's the limit. Talk us through that one.
Wow, I just feel like this is an amazing day. She loves this event. I've worked on her over the last 12 months to get better at this event, and she really has. She does it all for me. I can't lie. It's not me, the rider. It's the horse.
Brilliant start. You had some couple of cracking turns there. I'll tell you what, she's really on today. She's loving the grip here on the ground.
Yeah, the studs has made all the difference. I am absolutely certain of it, but she's loving it, yeah.
I've always told you about studs, Jill. They are a big help. Don't worry about that. I'll tell you, on the mighty mare, Cassia, what a big striding horse. Tell me what's like riding a horse like this.
Oh, she's so cool. Like, she gets a bit excited at the start, but she really settles into the race and strides out, yeah.
And Jill's got a super fit. Have a look at her. She looks like she's ready for the Melbourne Cup. This horse, absolutely perfect condition.
And I'm sure she'd give it a red hot crack as well.
Well, we're not too far away. We might head over to Flemington later and see how she goes over the 3,200. Well, you picked up a third position, Dream in Colour. Talk us through that one.
I'm actually very proud of her after that slip we've had. I just wanted to take it nice and steady and make sure she actually used her bum to get around those turns, and she actually listened really well, so I'm very happy with her.
Yeah, great work. Beautiful comeback that was. Well, what an event. We're getting ourselves set up now for the flag race, but we'll parade our champions here for the open stake race. And it is Sky's the Limit. Cassidy, Dreaming Colour, and What Ifs will round out third position. All right, ladies and gentlemen, the next event on the program is the Flag and Bell Race. I'll tell you what, a long history here at the Royal Melbourne Show. This event has been running here for around about 100 years. And it's great to see this great tradition continuing. And we're going to go to our off-the-track thoroughbred part of the demonstration here, Miss Lucci. I'll tell you what, she's had an amazing career. You want to talk us through her career?
Yeah, she's had a lot of starts, just doing country races, earned a fair bit of money. She's just in foster. She was bred in foster. Yeah, just.
I was talking to you a little earlier. Said she's won over $80,000 in prize money. Can you believe it?
No, like you look at her and you go, no way, she's quick enough to do any of that. But she's amazing. So yeah.
And how many races? You said she had nearly 80 races. Is that correct?
Yeah, 86 starts. So, which is a lot, but.
Well, what an incredible career. Great to have her down here at the Royal Melbourne Show. As we said, this is the Flag and Bell Race. They'll start on the left-hand side of the drum, race down, they'll pick up the end pole, and then they race down to the drum, place that pole in, they'll work their way back down the course. As we said, this event has been at the Royal Melbourne Show for over 100 years. And it's great to have it here. We've had many superstars over the years take the Australian Championship title here at the Royal Melbourne Show. And this is an exciting event. It's Miss Lucci now. She'll come up with Dreaming Colour. Michael Jones will let them off. As I said, this is a demonstration here today, so they won't be going at full speed, but these horses are trained, ready for this event, and they'll go down, as you said, they'll pick up that pole. So it needs a lot of connection with horse and rider here. A great deal of accuracy is required. You need to accurately pick up the sticks, and as you see, when you place that stick in the drum, you want to be able to coming around the drum. You need to keep the momentum going. If you don't get the right line to the drum, it will push you wide and you'll lose all of your momentum. So a lot of skill in this event, a lot of stamina. These horses, when they're going flat out, will be breathing super duper hard, but you get them nice and fit. And one of those tighter blocks there from Jones's stick. I think he needs to get the grinder out, Jonesy. And she'll come down to that one and then Dreaming Colour cruises around. So we will have 4 lanes operating here for the Open as well. And this event will also be part of the medley that you'll see as well. So now you've got a taste for it, ladies and gentlemen. This will be exciting stuff, so we get set now. We're going to go to our open heats, will be the first ones. And we will come around and place the last one in. James is going to check out the stick down there. Now, lane stewards, Jackie Burns, a former Australian champion here at the Royal Melbourne Show, putting the sticks out. Great to have Jackie with us today. Give a round of applause to the former Australian champions with us. Great to see Jackie Burns from Gembrook in Victoria down here, lending a hand as well. We've also got Cami out there in lane 3. She's all the way from Canada to be with us today. Cami, great to see you here all the way from Canada. Give her a round of applause, ladies and gents. Come all the way from Canada for the Australian Championships. Great to have her here as well and on the main arena. Now, Max, you're talking about show bags earlier, and you mentioned the Birdie Beetle's one of your favourites.
Yeah, the Birdie Beetle's got to be up there.
Now, ladies and gentlemen, who's had the Birdie Beetle bag today? It's all a bit quiet. That is the famous bag of the Royal Melbourne Show, the Birdie Beetle bag. Have you had your Birdie Beetle bag, sir? Not yet. Make sure you head up and grab the Birdie Beetle bag. That is the one we're looking for. I know Kelly Murray, she's always got a boot full of Birdie Beetle bags after the end of the show here today. Kelly, been some great racing today. Your daughter, who's a many times Australian champion, she couldn't quite make it here with us today, but the action's been great so far.
No, it has been fabulous for the horses getting out there and showing their skill, stamina and speed.
Now, do you think we'll see Taya back here next year? She did retire her mighty mare What an incredible career Devil in Disguise had. That was one of the superstars of Sporting Horse. She's got a new one coming through, Angel. I'll tell you what, I had a little look at Angel, and so what, she's got the goods, hasn't she?
Yeah, she definitely has. She's showing some great skill in the sport, and and some speed also too. But just not quite ready to make it out here on the grounds for the event. But you will see her in the future, no doubt.
That will be exciting stuff. Now, Ashley, what's going on down at Kentucky Equine? What's the specials we've got going on for this month?
Geez, you put me on the spot here, Matt. Specials, we're looking at joint health this month. So coming into change of season, change of ground, look after your horse's joints. Make sure you know that going from winter with a softer ground into summer, we're getting that harder ground, and you'll have more concussion happening into your joints.
Now, one of the amazing things about Kentucky Equine Research, as the name says, all your products are researched in that magnificent facility over there in the United States. Tell us about that incredible facility over there.
We've had the facility in Kentucky for 30 years now, and we've also got 2 research farms down in Florida these days. We've got one attached to a racetrack, so we can do racing-specific research, and then another performance barn down there as well. So anything to do with equine physiology and nutrition, we can look after it and have the information for you.
Now, you guys support many champions throughout the years. You have a look at that. Jump onto the website. Some of those horses down at the Kentucky stables, they look absolutely amazing, don't they? Have you ever seen better equine animals in your life?
No, we're very lucky. A lot of them have also been homebred, so they've either raced for our owner, Joe, and then come back into the farm, or they've just become straight into research horses. So they've got a pretty good life. We rotate them in groups of 8. We've got in the farm in Kentucky, we've got about 30 horses. And we do research trials in groups of 8. So there's only 8 doing work at any one time. The others are all having a lovely time out in the paddock.
Now, what is also amazing, you're not only selling products, but you do publish all that incredible research. If you jump onto the website, you can see research on horses eating lucerne, just plain grass, you name it. You guys absolutely leave no stones unturned, do you?
No, we don't. One of the interesting things that we did was coming into the Tokyo Olympics, Japan knew they weren't going to be able to supply enough hay for all the horses coming in for the equestrian sport. So they contacted us and asked us to help them research some hay, find out hay that would be suitable for the horses around the world. We did a lot of research testing on different hays, found one in America that would be suitable. We then shipped pallets of hay to every country that had horses competing. We were allowed them plenty of time to transition, get used to that hay, so by the time they got to Tokyo, they were already acclimatised to it and they could continue eating the same thing. So it's a pretty interesting field.
It really is amazing. And look, hay just isn't hay, isn't it? You'd think there's some hay, but I'll tell you what, the amount of protein, fibre, everything, it all changes, doesn't it?
Absolutely, and it can change within one paddock. And the biggest thing is probably sugar. A lot of people get worried about laminitis, which essentially is like diabetes for people. And it affects can affect any horse. So knowing your sugar contents and your protein and fats and everything in the hay, it's become really important to make sure you get your hay tested.
It certainly has. Well, I have to get off the sugar myself. I'm not going to get that Birdie Beetle bag now after all that information from KR. But all right, we're going to get ready now for our first heat open flag race. Let's get set, ladies and gentlemen. Paperwork's a bit out of control down here, Jonesy. Flag race. Wow, we've got What Ifs, Cassidy, Roxy, and Dash for Cash. Who do you like this one, Jonesy?
I've got to go with Cassidy. Big striding horse here. They sort of excel in this race, being such a long-distance race. So I think Cassidy should move through, and What Ifs.
Now, also the quarter horses, they're not sort of well known for stamina. They like to short sprints. Think she'll have the gas to get to the line?
I think she will. History shows sort of the last 3 sticks she starts to run out of some petrol. But, yeah, she's got a big heart, so she keeps fighting on. But, yeah, it might start to get close towards the end, but, yeah, she can put in a couple of big strides and get in front. So I'm very confident with Cassidy.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, it is open flag race racing time. Judges has called them up. Riders are ready. Officials are ready. Let's get set for action as they're ready to let loose here. Bringing them up, Dash for Cash. All right, so it's What Ifs, Cassidy and Roxy. We've got 3 in it, first and second through to the final. Good start there by What Ifs in lane number 1. They'll head down to pick up the first peg now. As we said, first and second, they can just cruise around here, but looking good here is What Ifs, followed by Cassidy, the big quarter horse mare from Little River in Victoria. Gets the job done on drum number 1. Rolling around the first drum is Emily Paxton, number 54 from Lancefield in Victoria. But Cassidy starting to put a bit of a gap between them now. She heads down to place in the second drum. Not too far behind is Emily Paxton. Roxy's doing a great job out there in lane number 3. Emily Paxton rolls around the Kentucky equine drum. She heads down to pick up her third. Cassidy in lane number 2 rolls around the off the track drum, and now she's got 3 and 3 to go. Jill Tunkin looking good here in lane number 1 is What If's Emily Paxton. Placing in the fourth peg now is Jill Tunkin, number 13. She'll head on to the second. She's got a comfortable lead so far. As we said, first and second through to the final. What If's looking good here in lane number 1. Jill Tunkin will roll around to the last. Just needs to get it in, keep it clean, and she does it, ladies and gentlemen. Beautiful work, Jill Tunkin. And What If's Emily Paxton. She'll head on to the last, get down to the drum, and through to the final. Emily Paxton from Lancefield in Victoria will be our second competitor through the final. Congratulations to Roxy out there, competitor number 3, getting done there. And there's competitor number 3, Jackie. That could be your shirt out there as well, I reckon. She's got the Australian champion shirt on. All right, our second heat in the flag race. We're going to have lane 1, Sky's the Limit. Dash for Cash will move into lane number 2 and Out of Nowhere in lane number 3. Now, Jonesy, one of your great sponsors of the sporting also is Off the Track Thoroughbred. Now, if anyone here has got some off-the-track horses or thinking about grabbing an off-the-track horse, can train, might be part of this event. Do you have some training days and things coming up?
Yeah, we had our training days. This is the first part of the season, so we'll look to hold some in probably late January, early Feb, some training days. So they'll be all advertised on our social media pages.
So people like what they see. Do you guys have a website they can get onto to find out about all the information?
Yeah, it's sportinghorseaustralia.org. Head over there. It's got our calendar, the rules. It's got absolutely everything you need to know about Sporting Horse.
Now, at Sporting Horse, they do have the number 1 Facebook page in the land, don't they? I know KR thinks theirs is better. I reckon Sporting Horse has got it covered. Jonesy, where can they find you on Facebook?
Just look up Sporting Horse Australia. We've also got Instagram page as well. So lots of videos and information gets posted on those social media platforms.
Keep up to date. As we said, the calendar's just getting ready to kick off for the full season now. Runs right through the summer months. A little bit of break over the Christmas time, and then we get back into the action following that with some brilliant events all around the great state of Victoria. As our riders start to head up now for heat number 2. Open flag and barrel race. Once again, first and second will go through to the finals. We've got Sky's the Limit, Dash for Cash, and Out of Nowhere. All right, moving up to lane 1 is Jill Tunkin on Sky's the Limit. She's got 2 wins so far. And I'll tell you what, Jill loves a win, but she can sense a clean sweep coming up here today. Can she get 3 out of 3? We have the barrel race as well. 4 events on the card for our competitors. We'll also have a medley race as well. That will be one straight final, but the horse of the day so far, Sky's the Limit. Is there low limit for this horse, we say, Jonesy? There is no limit for Sky's the Limit here today.
No, she's had a ripper day. She's handling the ground really well. So, in this heat. I think she'll probably take the win from out of nowhere and join the other two for a really good final later on.
Oh, this will be exciting stuff. Let's get set now. Who will move through to the final? Who's going to join What Ifs and Cassidy? Let's find out now. He lines them up. Great even start there. They'll get away together. And Jill Duncan once again, a little bit of a handy lead, followed by out of nowhere out there in lane number 3. Swooping on to the first, it is Jill Duncan. But out of nowhere, just cruising down, as we said, first and second will go through. They need to keep it clean. Keep them up. Jill Duncan plays in slightly ahead of out of nowhere. Heads down to pick up the second stick now. Beautiful work there from Stephen Scott, and out of nowhere, he's starting to put a little bit of a buffer, but Jill Duncan just puts the pedal down there, rips around the second drum. She goes to pick up the third. Out of nowhere, not too far behind. Jill Duncan, she's already got one horse in the final. Will she get the second in? A little bit of a slip and slide, but she keeps it clean. She was very close to the edge. She'll rip around to pick up the third in. She got 3 in and 3 to go. Get someone in nicely now. Heads down to the second last. It is Jill Duncan. Out of nowhere, goes on to his second as well. She'll place that in. She'll head down to pick up the last. And Jill Duncan comes around, gets the job done, and through to the final. Jill Duncan followed by out of nowhere, Stephen Scott. Well, there we go. Our two competitors through to the final. It is Sky's the Limit and Out of Nowhere will move through. Dash for Cash will come down. A bit of a mishap down on the first, but she will come around the off-the-track drum now. And she has 2 to go. Gemma Swartavine. I tell you what, this horse has a big, bright future, the big Palomino. She'll come down and she moves on to the last, gives it a rock and roll, but it rattles, but it stays up, ladies and gentlemen. And there she goes, Gemma Swartavine. She recovered. She had the dismount, remount, and then gets it complete. Jonesy, a little early, we talked about the off-the-track program, but also have a connection with the Hero Harness Racing retired racehorses. Talk us through that one.
Yeah, so one of our major sponsors is Hero. So, yeah, thank you to them for their financial support. So, yeah, we've got a special section at our other events just for Hero horses. So if you've got a standard bred and it meets the qualification criteria, we've got a specific section just for you guys at the show. So come along and have a go.
Isn't it incredible? These horses are bred for one particular sport, the harness racing or the thoroughbred racing as well down there at Flemington, and then to have a career that can go beyond that racetrack, that's something else, isn't it?
Yeah, it definitely is, and they're good horses generally because they've always been handled when they've been racing, so they're generally easy to shoe, catch and float, and yeah, they're pretty athletic. So yeah, one of our best probably Hero horses is Whiskey Business. Isn't here today, but he's one of our top horses, so they can definitely reach the high levels of sporting horse.
Yeah, no, it's absolutely incredible stuff. And I'll tell you, the ones that still look the best after many years on the track, the ones that have been given the Kentucky supplements, haven't they, Michael? They still look $1 million out here today. So it's great to see that. All right, ladies and gentlemen, it is Junior. Final time now. What a lineup. Roxy, Let Her Rip, and Africa. The two greys are ready to go to battle. But I tell you what, Roxy has got her eye on the prize as well, as Judge Jones calls them up to the line. Let's get set now. Roxy, Let Her Rip, and Africa. These competitors have a license to thrill, ladies and gentlemen, and they will. As they get ready to go to work. Australian Championship title is on the line. Kelly Murray, one of the great horse handlers, brings up Roxy to the line. All right, beautiful start there from Roxy and Let Her Rip in Africa. They're going to pick up the first. There's nothing in this, ladies and gentlemen. Let Her Rip slightly ahead now. And now they'll put on the pace ahead to pick up the first, but the smooth, striding thoroughbred out there, Africa, makes up some gap, and they put it in just about neck and neck. Heading down to pick up the second now. Who's going to get there first? It's Let Her Rip and Africa. I'll tell you what, ladies and gentlemen, this has become a tight tussle here. Head down to place in the second. Africa and Let Her Rip, nothing yet, but unfortunately Africa's bounces out. Let Her Rip has a comfortable lead now. She'll race down to place in the third. But Roxy now, she's not too far behind in lane number one. Roxy will move on up. And she will place that one in. Let Her Rip in lane number two with 3 in and 3 to go now. The mighty grey mare comes around, a little bit of a pig route to go as well. Heads up to pick up the second last. Roxy now, she'll start to get a little motor together. But Let Her Rip races in, places in number 2, heads up to the final. Emily Melville and Let Her Rip. She lets it rip and she takes the win. Beautiful work there from the Lang Lang cowgirl. Or sorry, sporting horse girl. We'll come around and place in the second last edge. Recovered nicely as Africa, and she will take out third position here today. Emily took out the Ben race, she's taken out the flag race, one of the favourites on the Melbourne show calendar. Can you believe it?
No, I knew it was always going to be a good contest between like these two, but yeah, I'm just really proud.
So you had a little bit of a lead at the start, and that can help because it can put pressure on the others to make a mistake. It's one of those races, very easy to make a mistake, and yeah, if the pressure's on, it's difficult, isn't it?
Yeah, well, she tends to get a little tired, like coming, like when I'm ending the race. So I just got to keep pushing her, but yeah, she's good.
Beautiful work, congratulations, and you've got the medley coming up, one of your favourite races as well?
Yeah, I got to run, so it'll be fun.
All right, that will be a bit of fun as well. We're going to head over to Roxy now. Second place, beautiful work there. Nice clean run, that one was.
Thank you. I'm pretty proud of Roxy. We normally come last in that, so I'm pretty happy with second.
No, she looked nice and smooth right throughout the event. What do you do? You're going to be in the medley coming up very shortly. What event are you doing in that?
I'm doing the Ben race.
Beautiful. Looking forward to seeing Roxy as well. All right, congratulations to our competitors. They're going to head around the arena and we're going to get ourselves organised for the open final. All right, we're getting ready now for the open final. What a final this will be. Lane number 1, Cassidy. Lane 2, What Ifs. Lane 3, Sky's the Limit. And lane number 4 is Out of Nowhere. This is going to be a super tight tussle, this one. There's absolutely nothing in this. I'll tell you what, James, your lineup of stars coming up here for the open final.
Yeah, sure is. Obviously, you got Cassidy and Sky's the Limit. They've had good days today, Out of Nowhere and What Ifs. I still think Cassidy will probably get the win, but probably not by much. It's going to be close for the minor placings between Out of Nowhere and What Ifs, and it looks like Clara's jumped on Sky's the Limit. So, yeah, it's a long race. Anything can happen. We haven't seen a drum knocked over today, so that's good. But if that happens, that can bring those other horses in. So I'm not 100% confident on Cassidy, but I think she'll just get there. But anything can happen.
Now, Jill, she was lucky enough. Well, she's worked hard, but she's got 2 horses qualified for the Melbourne Show here today. The decision to chop and change which horse to ride into the final must be a difficult one. She had 2 wins so far out of Sky's the Limit, but she's chosen Cassidy for this one. Do you think she's made the right choice?
I think she has, because Cassidy's got the biggest stride, so I think that's the best horse to go on. So we'll see if she's pulled the right rein.
And what about Clara Greenwood? It's not easy jumping on a horse that you're not used to riding. She's done an amazing job today, hasn't she?
Yeah, it's actually a lot harder than probably you think to jump on someone else's horse, because they're all got their little buttons that, you've got to push to get them to go for you. So it's very hard to just jump on another horse. And I think this is the first time she has jumped on Jill's horses. So she's a top little rider. So she'll no doubt after a couple of sticks she'll work it out and push these other horses.
All right, is everyone ready for the open final? Oh, come on, you can do better than that, Melbourne Show. Who's ready for the open final? All right, that's why we like it. Let's get set, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, for the open Flag and Barrel Melbourne Show title. As we said, 100 years this has been in action for. This will be exciting stuff. Kelly's been waiting for this one for a long time. She loves the Melbourne Show flag race. Just wait for Cassidy to make the turn. And a beautiful start there all the way to get nothing in this at all. But looking good. Cassidy heads down to the first, Out of Nowhere in second position. Followed by Sky's the Limit and What Ifs. Jill Tucker now. She races down to place in the first. Unfortunately, What Ifs missed the stick. Looking good there. Lane number 2 is Sky's the Limit. Jill Tunkin and Cassidy swings onto the second stick now. Stephen Scott now really starting to open things up there in lane number 3. What If's doing a beautiful job here in lane number 2. Sky's the Limit. Not too far behind in lane number 3, but Cassidy rips onto the third, picks it up beautifully now. Now she'll put on the pace in to get around the drum nicely. Look at that, just like absolute clockwork around that one. What If, smooth the silk around drum number 2, but they're looking good now. Jill Tunkin and Cassidy. The mighty mare starts to get a healthy lead on him now. But I'll tell you what, Sky's the Limit not too far behind, and What If's doing an absolutely beautiful job. But Jill Tunkin, she has one to go. Can she keep it clean? Can she get it done? She comes in. There it is, ladies and gentlemen. Jill Tunkin takes the title. And nothing in that one. I'll tell you what, who got first and second? Judge Jones has given it to Sky's the Limit. And What Ifs, that was a tight tussle for second and third. What an incredible race that was. Jill Tunkin and Cassidy. What an amazing horse that horse has. A big long stride, and look at the condition. Absolutely picture perfect horse that is. Nice, super fit. Well, congratulations to our champions. That was an incredible race. Jill Tunkin, she led from the start to the finish. Bit of pressure out there. Jill Tunkin, there's no bigger title than the Melbourne Show title, flag and barrel race. That's the one everyone loves to win. You had a nice, healthy lead. Did you feel any pressure throughout that race?
Every flag, I felt pressure. I have wanted to win this event since I was 13. So you girls out there with a dream, you can make it come true. It might take a while, but you can do it.
And that's one of consistency. This horse, absolutely amazing horse. You've had it from a young horse. How much training's gone in to get her up to this sort of level?
Oh my God. I got her when she was 2, so she'd just been broken in. She was amazing from the get-go, very self-assured. I thought, gee, I've got a tough one on my hands, and she's finally grown up. She's listening. She wants to work with me now. She's 11, so it's taken a while, but I am so proud of her, honestly.
Now, Jill, you've had an absolutely incredible career. You've won a lot of things, and you've been to so many Melbourne shows. You've made so many finals. You've had seconds, thirds, you name it. But to take one, I tell you what, you must be absolutely over the moon.
Oh my God, my dreams have just come true, honestly. And Matt, I raced against you with my best horse, Tribeca Girl, for years. She came runner-up. I lost her 2 months ago, so this is for her.
Congratulations, Jill Tunkin, an amazing performance. Clara, you've moved on to Sky's the Limit. Jill, tell you what, you're very versatile getting on all these different horses. What's it like riding this amazing mare?
Oh, she was so good out there. She was slipping a bit, but I took her slow, and then I was like, hold on, I'm close to second. Press on a bit. And yeah, she was so good.
I know you two look really smooth together. For people out there to jump on a different horse, it's not easy, is it?
No, definitely not. I've definitely gotten used to it, riding all the naughty ponies when I was younger, so yeah.
Congratulations, Clara, on an amazing performance.
Can I just second what an amazing little rider this girl is? Clara, your future is literally sky's the limit.
Congratulations there. Emily, that was a nice tight tussle there for taking out second and third. It was nothing else. I'll tell you what, this is a young horse that you've bred yourself, you've trained yourself. What a future this horse has.
Yeah, she's really nice to ride, but a lot of the credit's got to go to Steve because he broke her in. I just stole her once I realised she had a lot of potential.
Did you spot that talent in the horse? You go and taking that one?
Yeah, I said, she looks nice, I'll have her, thank you.
Yeah, no, incredible stuff there. Steve, you made it through to the finals. A big effort in itself. Bit of bad luck down the end. I'll tell you what, you really start to put on the pace early on and tried to wind them in, didn't you?
Yeah, I thought I'd try and catch them and put a bit of pressure on, see what happens. But yeah, bad luck that we missed the first one, but we'll try again next time.
Now we've got the medley coming up very shortly. What are you doing in the medley race?
I think I'm flag racing again, so hopefully we can do better this time.
All right, congratulations to all our champions here today. As they make their way around the arena, Jill, we're going to head off. And Jill might actually get into a trot this time and head them around. And the next event on the program will be the teams medley, and it is actually three competitors per team. One will do a lead race, so they'll race down to the end. They'll jump off and do the running side of it. One will do the bending race, and one will do the flag and barrel race. And so this will be exciting stuff. There's always non-stop action with the medley race. I tell you what, this will be exciting stuff. And we've got Jackie, who's done plenty of medleys over the years. Jackie's pretty keen. She wants to get back into doing the lead race, I think. She was just saying something before. Jackie, what do you think? All right, next up is the medley race. I'll tell you what, this is non-stop action, the medley race, and we have teams of 3. Our first team is called the Dynamite Divas, and that contains Let Her Rip, What If, Streaming Colour. Team number 2 is the Dream Team. It contains Africa, Dash for Cash, Out of Nowhere. And team 3 is the Hot Shots. We've got Roxy, Sky's the Limit, and Cassidy. And we have a change in lane number 1, which is the Dynamite Diva. So Let Her Rip, Emily Melville will do the running leg. What Ifs will do the bend. And then Emily will jump off Let Her Rip. She will jump on Miss Lucci to do the flag and bow race. I'll tell you what, she will have a work cut out for her. We've got a mum over here as well, doing the horse handling as well. So great to have them down here. This will be a quick change in the saddle. She's going to have to be slick and quick. All right, so we get those teams up, ladies and gentlemen. Michael Jones over there, number 88. Getting his iron down on the carpet down there. I'll tell you what, Jonesy. Max, we've got 3 teams in this one. Who do you think's going to take out this one? We've got Dynamite Divas, Dream Team, and Hot Shots.
Yeah, Dream Team sounds pretty good. I reckon they've got the win.
I'll tell you what, they have got some couple of great horses in the Dream Team as well. A couple of your favourites there?
Yeah, definitely.
All right, it's been a great event so far. This race will be thrills and spills from the start to the finish. And the judging duties have been handed over to Miss Callie Murray, who's also one of the great judges in the land. Great to have her down here today from down there in Cardinia in Victoria. All right, Judge has called them up. It's Dynamite Divas, Dream Team, and Hot Shots. Michael Jones, are the hamstrings in good condition? He had a couple of dim sims before this. I'm not too sure about that. Beautiful start here from the Dynamite Divas, followed by Dream Team and the Hot Shots. Now to jump off and do the running leg. Who will be the survivor of the fittest? Jonesy hits the deck, grabs the horse now. Off he goes now, Emily Melville. Absolutely racing down. She got no hold of the reins, but doing a beautiful job is Africa in lane 2. It is the Dream Team. Taking off now is the Hot Shots, followed by Dynamite Divas. Racing down the first part of the bending section. We're doing a beautiful job here in lane number 1 is the Dynamite Divas. Turns beautifully. Roxy's doing an amazing job out there in lane number 3. It is Dream Team, Dynamite Divas and Hot Shots. Nothing in this. Here we go into the flag section now. Getting a bit of a strong lead is Steve out there in the flag section. It is the Dream Team. Got a bit of a lead now, but tell you what, Lucci does a beautiful job picking up in stick number 2. Tell you what, the race is here, they're neck and neck here. Beautiful job there in lane number 2 is the Dream Team, followed by Dynamite Divas and the Hot Shots. As they go to pick up the second, Stephen Scott. He's doing an amazing job here for the Dream Team. He places that one in, but tell you what, Emily Melville really starting to wind things up here in lane number 2. As Jill Tunkin on the mighty Cassidy gets around to pick up her 4th stick. I'll tell you what, Stephen Scott and the Dream Team has getting a lot of pressure here from the Hot Shots. There's nothing in this, ladies and gentlemen. Cassidy starting to move in now on the Dream Team and the Hot Shots. Doing a beautiful job. Who's going to take this out? Lane number 1, the Dynamite Divas, not too far behind either. There's nothing in this, ladies and gentlemen. Stephen Scott rips around on the second. And it looks like the Dream Team, they keep it clean. The dream has come true and they've taken the title. Beautiful work there. The battle's on here for second, and taking it out will be the Dynamite Divas, but a bit of bad luck there in lane 3 for the Hot Shots. But taking it out for 2025, it is the Dream Team. made up of Africa, Dash for Cash, and Out of Nowhere. Congratulations to all those competitors. What an amazing performance. Max, you picked the dream team. How did you know?
Oh, I just...
Wow, Max Burns, I tell you, he might have to head down to Flemington and see him back a couple of thoroughbreds a little later. Wow, what an amazing effort that was. The dream team absolutely lit it up here with a blistering performance. We're going to have a quick word with Steve and Scott. Steve, you had a couple of tough incidents in the other races. The medley's a great race to win, but you didn't put a foot wrong. What a performance in the flag.
Yeah, she done well. A bit slippery out there for her, but she held it together and we got round it.
Now, in the teams events, it's really tough. You've got your teammates to think of. How much pressure is there when you're in the final leg? Things are clean, you're in front. What's running through your mind?
Yeah, you're not wrong. When the other teammates already sort of got you ahead, you're kind of thinking, well, you can't stuff up now. So definitely puts the pressure there. But just sort of try and block everything out and ride.
And absolutely amazing performance. Gemma, Dash for Cash, the Palomino gets it done in the bend. You give yourselves a strong lead for Steve to take off. How excited are you?
I'm thrilled. I got myself a ribbon, so it's all worth it. All the hours and years of hard work, it's paying off, so can't complain.
This horse looks absolutely spectacular. Been putting a lot of work getting it ready for this big event.
Shout out to Lauren for brushing him and washing him for me today.
It looks really good. What an incredible performance. And Africa, the mighty mare, she's got it done as well. The lead race, I'll tell you what, are you still puffing from that one?
No, I think I've recovered now, but yeah, she was such a good girl slowing down for me and yeah, running next to me.
And it looks absolutely amazing. Congratulations to our winners, the Dream Team, who've taken out the title here today. Jonesy, he had all slip and no grip down at the end, mate. Bit of bad luck there for Jones. That's tough when that happens. Don't worry, I've landed on my head before doing that one. Jonesy, talk us through that one. You've been training hard for this. I saw you been running up the hills of Adelaide and Macedon, and then you just slip over at the crucial time.
Yeah, I got away to a good start. I thought, oh, that's good. I'm going to need every bit of that. And then when I went to jump off, the horse sort of saw the screen and darted to the right. So she went one way and I went the other and hit the deck. And lucky she was a good horse and stuck around and we're still in the race, and well done to the rest of the team.
And can I just add that Clara has ridden this horse and beautifully, and Michael land on the ground. But hey, that's usually me.
Tough work there for Jonesy today. Not the afternoon that he scripted, but we'll see him back out here for the barrels as well. So congratulations to all our teams here for the medley race. Dream Team, our champions of 2025. The Dynamite Divas, second place, and Hot Shots in third. As we start to set the arena up now for the barrel race, this is the race against the clock. Let's give a round of applause, ladies and gentlemen, as our medley champions make their way around the arena. Don't you go anywhere. We've got some more action coming up in the barrel race. That is a race around the cloverleaf pattern. It is against the stopwatch. Once again, speed is the name of the game. And there's Michael Jones as well, number 88, pulling out a party trick for everyone out there today with the tumble turn at the end. I'll tell you what, he might have thought it was the medley for the swimming. We do the tumble turn at the end wall. But he's A-OK and he's looking good here. Grab that off the track one, put it there. Put this one in there. That might be now I'm just going to improvise because try and keep them off the green patches.
Yeah, bring it over this way more.
Yeah. And then they can run home across here.
Yeah.
Got to try and keep off the green. Jackie, put this one about here. That one can go over there, the other one can go over there. I've got Jackie Burns here, one of Australia's #1 barrel racers. Jackie, she should be an exciting event out here, the barrel race.
Should be fantastic.
You've been to many Melbourne shows. You won many Australian titles over the years, but barrel's one of your favourite events. You travel all around the country now competing.
That's right.
He's obviously a very shy champion when you get too much out of it. But I tell you what, when she's home, she's got plenty to say. Don't worry about that. Always got lots to say. But not here on the main arena. We've got a big lineup here for the under-15 barrel race. We've got Let Her Rip, Roxy, and Africa. This is, you must run the cloverleaf pattern. So you do a left-hand turn, you've got to do 2 right-hand turns, or vice versa. You can go either way. You're racing against the clock. We've got the electric timers here. Yep. Oh, yeah. We will have a demo again, once again, from our off-the-track superstar, Miss Lucci. She's going to head off now. As we said, we can go left or right. It's a cloverleaf pattern. Yes, select. No, it's not meant to. No, but normally that's all you do. That's what we've been doing. You test the sensors. What fault? The other one looks like it's facing that way. To test these sensors, that it comes down to thousandths of a second, so everything needs to be A-OK. Cully had that one heading back towards Geelong, I think that one was facing. Just going to test the sensors. We're good to go now. All right, ladies and gentlemen, as we said, this is the barrel race. This is a really super exciting event. You can choose to go either way. You do a right-hand turn, 2 lefts, or a left-hand turn and 2 rights. It's a cloverleaf pattern. This is set up to the international rules all around the great globe of ours. This is how the event is run and won, and off goes now Miss Lucio, off-the-track superstar. She'll get around the off-the-track drum as well. Nice work there. She heads across to drum number 2, slides and glides into 2. She'll look up to the 3rd and final now. Beautiful run so far. I tell you what, this horse is slick and quick. Gets the job done on the 3rd and heads for home. Beautiful work here from her off-the-track thoroughbred. And she'll race down and she'll stop the clock. Oh, beautiful run there. We're just going to get a backup stopwatch. The windy conditions do play havoc with the sensors. But it looks like our first competitor will be Dreaming Colour, our hero ambassador for 2025 here at the Royal Melbourne Show. One of those beautiful retired harness racing horses. Great to see him make the way out here. Dreaming Colour can head through now as soon as you're ready to go. As we said, you can choose to go left and right. Competitor number 75 lets herself loose on the main arena. And Dreaming Colour will get around that nicely now to head across to drum number 2. I'll tell you what, it's all about straight lines and fast times. And look at that for a nice snappy turn as she heads up to the 3rd and final now. And she will head for home. Beautiful work there. She gave it a rattle, but it stayed up. And she will come down and stop the clock with a prime time of 22.049. 22.049. All right, our first up will be Let Her Rip, Emily Melville from Lang Lang in Victoria. Second horse will be Roxy, and followed by Africa. They are our junior champions here for the 2025 Royal Melbourne Show. We've had to set the drums up over here. We've picked up the drier part of the course, so they want these horses to have plenty of grip. All right, ladies and gentlemen, Let Her Rip is about to let her rip. She had a great event here so far. Can she back it up in the barrel race, one of her pet events? Beautiful start here from Emily Malville. Look at that. Oh, absolutely cracking stuff on drum number 1. Absolutely flying into turn 2. Rips around turn number 2. She looks up to the third and final now. What will she have on the way home? Turns and burns and heads for home. Here she comes. Let her rip. Lets it rip. She'll come down and stop the clock with a time of 18.743. 18.743. Well, what a way to kick things off. Let Her Rip certainly has lit it up out here today with an 18.743. What a beautiful run that was. Roxy will be our next competitor. As we'll head over now, Roxy's had a pretty good day as well. 18.7 is our leading time, which is not too bad out here today. Did everyone get adjusted for the daylight savings times today? No one slept in? No? Everyone got here on time? Good to see. All right, let's go, ladies and gentlemen. Roxy is our next competitor. Let it roll, Roxy. Beautiful start from Roxy now. She heads into that left-hand drum first. Nice work there. She heads across the drum number 2. Great start so far. There it is, another perfect turn. Absolutely incredible stuff. Gets up to drum number 3. She gets in tight. She gets that one right. And here they come now. She'll come down, race across the line, keeps it straight, stops the clock with a 21.426. 21.426. All right, ladies and gentlemen, this was one of the best turned out horses we've seen for a long, long time. It is Africa. Number 68 on the rump. Lovart on the other side. She is ready to turn it on here today, ladies and gentlemen. The thoroughbred, slick and quick, ready for action. Here she comes, right-hand drum first. Plenty of speed into that right-hand drum first. Clara Greenwood, looking good there. Absolutely picture-perfect stuff on number 2. Gets around that one, looks up to the third and final now. This is going to be a cracking time. Can she take the lead? Slides and glides around the second. Now she puts on the pace. Pins the ears back, comes down, stops the clock. Oh, ladies and gentlemen, 18.745. Can you believe it? Just out by 0.002 of a second. But Emily Melville let her rip with an 18.743. Wow, it doesn't get any tighter than that. Well, I'll tell you what, Jackie, if that doesn't give you goosebumps, nothing will. That was a great run. All right, we're going to move into our open competitors now. As we go down to Sky's the Limit. I tell you what, the mighty mare, she's had 2 victories so far in the Bendon Stake. Can she claim the title here today in the barrel race, one of her favourite events? Jill Tunkin ready to let loose. Off and racing now. She'll get into that right-hand drum first. Oh, nice snappy work on drum number 1. Look at the speed. She heads into turn number 2. Rips around 2. Gets up to the third and final now. Let's watch it now. She turns and burns and heads for home. Jill Tunkin. Sky's the Limit. Comes down. Crosses line with a time of 18.697. 18.697. All right, we're going to head down to Roxy, will be our second competitor, followed by What If's, Be Miss Lucci, Out of Nowhere, Dreaming Colour, and Dash for Cash. Our next competitors here in the open barrel race, I'll tell you what, things will be tight at the top. Jill Tunkin set the pace with an 18.697. Roxy is ready to roll. With the famous number 3 on her back, she'll come into that left-hand drum first. Beautiful work there from Roxy. Look at that. Absolutely picture perfect on drum number 1. Heads into drum number 2. Rips around that turn. She looks up to the third and final now. This has been nice and clean. She got 2 out of 2. There's 3 out of 3. And here she comes now. Roxy races down and she will stop the clock with a time of 21.189. 21.189. All right, we get set now for the Lansfield Cowgirl. It is Emily Paxton, number 54, riding What Ifs, the stock horse. I'll tell you what, it's had a handy day so far today. This horse has beautiful turns and plenty of pace. It is a cracking start here from Emily Paxton. Gets into that hero drum now, right-hand drum first. Oh, lovely work on drum number 1, and now she starts to open things up as she heads into drum number 2. Not the cracking turn there from Emily now. She'll really start to light it up, ladies and gentlemen. Gets ready, turns, he puts the pedal to the metal, sprints across the line, lights up the jets, stops the clock with a time of 20.706. 20.706. What a run. Emily Paxton and What Ifs. Well, we're going to get ready now for her fiancé, Stephen Scott, out of nowhere. What a horse this is. This horse can turn and burn. He is ready today. A lot of prep's gone into this event. This horse is super fit, super quick, super smart as well. Stephen Scott off and racing now. He's going to take a left-hand delivery first. A little bit of a prop and stop, but saves it nicely. Can get around. But unfortunately, that horse just ran on by, a bit of a grip and a bump. Pretty tough to start that. Recovers nicely. Great work, Steve. He'll head across to the second now. I'll tell you what, these horses, loving the big bright lights here, the Melbourne show. I'll tell you that horse can turn, and tell you what, did a beautiful job there on the second. We'll get up to the third. He just takes things nice and easy now and heads for home. Stephen Scott out of nowhere. One of the stars on the circuit, just not quite the day today. Henry recorded 34.767. Right, we're going to go down to Dash for Cash this time. Oh, sorry, Dreaming Colour. I was going to head on that now. One of our hero ambassadors, the retired standard bred. So we head down to our final few competitors here for the barrel race. Here comes Dreaming Colour now. What a beautiful looking horse this is. Nice stride. Comes into that left-hand drum first. Gets around that nicely now. Look at that. It's absolutely spins on a dime around number 1. Gets across to the second. Looks up to the third and final now. Plenty of speed up to that one. Let's see what she can do here. Oh, cracking turn on the third, and now she'll start to light it up. Puts on the afterburners, and she'll cross the line with a time of 21.340. 21.340. All right, our final competitor will be Dash for Cash, number 97, Gemma Swartavine. She'll still have goosebumps on her from that beautiful run there in the medley race. Let's see what they can do here. The Palomino, I'll tell you what, this is a horse of the future. Just starting to knuckle down here. Gets around drum number 1. There's a nice tidy turn. And she'll head across to drum number 2. Gets around the Hero Beyond Racing drum. Nice turn, 2 perfect turns so far. She'll get up to the third and final. Let's see what sort of speed they have on the way home. It's Gemma Swartavine and Dash for Cash. And now they'll start to open things up, and she'll race down. She'll stop the clock with a time of 23.683. 23.683. Well, that's our final competitor for the barrel race. We'll have presentations now over there with our Judge Jones. We're taking it out. As we check top 3 positions there for the Open. In third position with a 21.189 goes to Roxy. In second position with a 20.706, it is What If's Emily Paxton. And taking out first position in the Open with an 18.697, it is Jill Duncan. Sky's the limit. Well, we'll check our junior competitors now. I'll tell you what, that was a tight tussle. It doesn't get any better than that. In third position with a 21.426 goes to Roxy. Listen to these times, ladies and gentlemen. In second position with an 18.745, it is Clara Greenwood on Africa. And taking out the title with an 18.743, it is Emily Melville on Let Her Rip. Congratulations to all our winners and place getters. We'll head up to Ashley Copping now from Kentucky Equine Research for the presentations here. And also we have some champion presentations as well. So our judges are putting the pen to paper and see who's taken out those titles. But Ashley will get the ribbons together now.
Okay. Yeah, they're just calculating them now. So, hang on. Oh no, yeah, they're over there. We'll do the champion ones over there. Yep. Starts with a G. I know, that's why I only got G. Okay. Who's the?
Straight after these presentations, we'll have a bit of a meet and greet with the horses. Any of the kids down there or even in the adults, if you want to come and meet these incredible horses, don't you go anywhere. The meet and greet will be on down out the fence line as well. A time to pat these amazing horses. And they love the attention too, don't they? These horses absolutely love it. Emily taking out the junior title. Talk us through that one. You must be pretty excited.
Yeah, she does know how to barrel race, so just proud that she just goes out there, and because I haven't done it for a while, she just does it perfectly.
And normally she runs on the sand arenas and stuff, but she just handled the grass beautifully here today.
Yeah, she knows how to use her feet, so yeah, I was pretty confident in the barrel race.
Beautiful stuff there. Congratulations. Jill Tunkin, she's taking out all the win today. I tell you what an amazing Royal Melbourne show you've had. Four events, 4 wins. Congratulations, Jill.
Thank you so much, Matt. I'm replicating your former success at nearly every show you went to, I think. Every show and Melbourne show. But it's been extraordinary. Can't believe this has happened. So I'm so stoked.
Can you believe this amazing mare? She's 19 years of age, but she is absolutely incredible, isn't she? She matches up with that one. Age definitely hasn't caught up with this horse.
She's so gritty and so gutsy, and just, she will run with 3 legs for you, literally. She's amazing.
Incredible stuff there. Congratulations to our barrel race winners. We've got a very special guest with us here, ladies and gentlemen, Martin Garroni. Great to have Martin down here with us today. Martin, I'll tell you what, the action's been incredible today, hasn't it?
Absolutely. It's a fantastic way to finish off the horse events here at Melbourne Royal. And congratulations to all the riders. It's been exceptional to watch, and yeah, you should all be very proud of yourselves.
It's been an absolutely amazing event. The organisation that goes on for an event like this, talk us through it. It must be months of planning, is it?
It's actually 12 months of planning, probably a little bit more than that. I think we're already planning for next year. So to have horse events here for 11 days across show is just a huge effort from the whole team, and I'm really grateful to everybody that's helped out. And to have you guys come in on the last day where we can sit back and watch, that's absolutely amazing as well.
Incredible stuff. Ladies and gentlemen, give Martin and his team a big round of applause for an amazing Melbourne show. I'll tell you what, this event just keeps getting better and better. Can you believe it? And we have our champion presentations on for us here today. They collect points throughout the events, and the winner of the events takes out the Royal Melbourne Show champion titles, and this is one of the eyes on the prize these competitors have all throughout the year to qualify for the Royal Melbourne Show and then to take out the show title. This is what it's all about. All right, taking out the Junior Reserve Champion prize in our juniors, it goes to Clara Greenwood and Africa. Oh, congratulations there to Clara, and taking out the championship title from Lang Lang in Victoria, it is Let Her Rip Emily Melville. What a performance there from Emily. Absolutely incredible stuff. What an amazing horse this is. Just keeps getting better and better season after season. Another ribbon on the neck. Congratulations, Emily and Clara. Well, beautiful work there from our junior champions. They'll head around the arena and do a lap of honour. Emily. So getting some photographic opportunities. Get Martin in the photo as well, yep. Here is our junior champions, ladies and gentlemen. They head around the arena. Give them a big round of applause. An amazing performance there. Number 5 and number 68, Clara Greenwood and Emily Melville on Let Her Rip. Our junior champions. Remember, we'll have a meet and greet with the horses straight after this, so don't you go anywhere. All right. We are ready now for our Open champions. We go to our reserve champions with an incredible 9 points. It goes to Jill Tunkin and Cassidy. And taking out the Open champion for the 2025 Royal Melbourne Show, it goes to Jill Tunkin. Sky's the limit. Congratulations, Jill Tunkin, getting both prizes, those incredible horses. Thanks to Martin Garoni, part of the Royal Melbourne Show as well. Amazing performance. And Ash Copping from Kentucky Equine Research. As Jill will head around the arena. Ladies and gentlemen, thanks for your participation as part of this amazing event here today. You've been absolutely incredible. We will have a meet and greet with the horses now, so I'll head over to the fence and get a photo with the horses and a pat and that sort of thing as well. Thanks to our judge, Michael Jones. Once again, an incredible job. Kelly Murray, Ash Copping. They're all down here today. Thanks, guys. And we'll see you back here in 2026.
It's funny. We all have things we can't resist. But sometimes
Really?
you need to make space for you.
Space for you. Thanks, Graham.
And when word spreads, everyone's potential is unleashed.
It'll all be here when we need it.
Because when people make space,
David, every time.
great things happen.
Sushi hut, sushi hut. That's the sushi that I love. So fresh, so good. So eat now. Sushi hut.
We all have a need to connect, to know what's going on.
That's where we come in.
People wanting to switch on the TV news to get the information they need.
Making sure you know what the risk is when these big weather events happen.
Sometimes you sit with these people and you cry with them.
It's hard not to get emotional.
To help people by asking the questions they need answers to. How does it affect us?
To make sure it's the truth.
You have to get in there. Fiery says, if you see us run, run.
The adrenaline starts pumping. It still gives me a chill down my spine.
It's these big moments that bring us together as a nation.
Connecting people to that makes them feel part of Melbourne.
That emotion jumps through the screen to everybody watching.
Well, everybody wants to feel connected.
We're connecting people with people.
And when we do it, none of us are alone.
7 News, connecting you.
Auto emergency braking, stopping for you. Auto emergency braking, AEB, uses radar or camera systems to measure the distance between you and the vehicle in front. If that distance suddenly gets smaller, usually because the vehicle in front has come to a sudden stop, the AEB responds by automatically braking, often before you have a chance to react. Advanced AEB systems can even detect cyclists and pedestrians. Auto emergency braking has been estimated to reduce rear-end crashes resulting in fatal and serious injuries by 27%. Understand more about active safety technology at howsafeisyourcar.com.au.
At Spotlight, we believe that life's what you make it, and that things don't have to cost a lot to mean a lot. Because the more love, care, and flair you put into something, the more you get out of it. To the homebodies and houseproud, we say there should be a little bit of you in everything you do. So we're here to help you create it, decorate it, and celebrate it for less. All backed by our bargain guarantee. At Spotlight, it's what you make it.
Life's full of challenges
Did we check the dimensions?
and big surprises. We see potential where others might not.
You need to make space for you.
Babe, we need to make space.
And when word spreads, everyone's potential is unleashed. Because when people make space, great things happen.
Good morning.
It's an emotional song. Live around the world on TikTok.
Start with sunrise.
So this makes all of those things possible.
Look, you don't know how much this means to the community.
Make some noise!
You're our winner this morning.
Thank you, Sunrise.
I love this show.
Cash Cow
Great to see you again. Great to see you.
It's such a great place to visit.
Start with Sunrise.
Electronic stability control, helping you stay in control. Electronic stability control, or ESC, keeps you safe with sensors constantly monitoring your steering, wheel speed and direction. If you begin to lose control, or if an evasive steering manoeuvre is detected while driving, the ESC technology then breaks individual wheels to support your steering. By assisting you to maintain control, vehicles fitted with electronic stability control are involved in 32% fewer single vehicle crashes and 58% fewer rollover crashes that result in driver injury. Understand more about active safety technology at howsafeisyourcar.com.au.
Discovery Houston, press to ATO.
Liftoff of mission 41D, the first flight of the orbiter Discovery, and the shuttle has cleared the tower. Discovery, go and throttle up. Discovery's 4 computers now have primary control of critical vehicle functions.
Bye.